following is a presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The 2-1. Swing, ground ball, base hit, center field, and the Flames will walk it off! And this ball is driven to deep center field. Onto the track, at the wall, it's out of here! Camden Troyer goes into launch mode.
In 2025, Liberty Baseball begins a new era with first-year head coach Bradley LaCroix.
Our ultimate goal is to win championships, play in the postseason, and hopefully one day get to Omaha.
With new coaches and a slew of new faces on the roster, these Liberty Flames are ready to show Conference USA they're here to win.
We're going to be aggressive, hard-nosed, competitive, but just like I told the guys, we're going to have fun. We're going to enjoy this.
Diving try, made the catch in left center field. 3-2, strike three called outside corner. Dylan Matheson with the strikeout to end it.
Follow Flames baseball all season long, right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. This is Liberty University Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix, sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, life lived full. By Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Freedom First Credit Union, start banking for good with Freedom First today. Carl Miller Realty, caring, competent, trusted advisors. And by Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. It's time for the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Now we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Absolute gorgeous Tuesday afternoon for Liberty Baseball as we say hello from Worthington Field, Liberty Baseball Stadium, and the Sid Bream Radio Booth here in Lynchburg, Virginia. I'm Nick Pierce. So glad you are with us for this midweek matinee. And for the Flames coming up here, it is Game 5 of a 9-game homestand. Game number 22 of the 25 season. And today it gets no tougher. Liberty welcoming in 11th ranked Wake Forest for the first of two meetings between these two clubs here this season. So glad you're with us. My name is Nick Pierce. Coming up, we've got the first pitch for you just after 4 o'clock here this afternoon as Liberty is entering this one at 15-6. Flames have won 4 straight after sweeping away a weekend series from the Princeton Tigers. Liberty winning on Sunday in the series finale 19-1. Season high in runs scored for the Flames. They belted 3 home runs and kicked the Tigers out of town here. And now will turn their sights to a ranked ACC ball club. Flames have played well at home as well. 11-2 on their home field and winners of 7 straight here in Lynchburg. It'll be the last game before the Flames open up Conference USA play here this weekend. And again, the opposition gets no tougher. Outside of maybe Clemson, probably the toughest team that the Flames will face or will have faced up to this point this season. Wake Forest, a club that was in the national semifinals just 2 seasons ago. They were the #1 preseason ranked team in the country last year. Did not quite live up to that. Won 38 games, still got to a regional as a 2 seed down in Greenville, but bowed out before reaching super regionals last year. Now Tom Walter in his 16th season as the head coach of the Demon Deacons. Feels like he's got a club that could make another run back to Omaha here this year, and the numbers would certainly bear that out. Wake Forest coming in today at 18-3 and off to a 6-0 start in the ACC for the first time in program history. Wake Forest swept away the Miami Hurricanes this past weekend in Winston-Salem, and now the Demon Deacons come here to Lynchburg looking to keep the good times rolling. So Liberty and Wake Forest here this afternoon. First pitch just after 4 o'clock, 4:05 to be exact, as the Flames and Demon Deacons renew pleasantries. Wake Forest winners of 9 straight coming into today. Look at the all-time series here between these two clubs. Wake with the advantage, 27 wins, 9 losses, and 2 ties here between these two clubs. We'll get into the particulars of the all-time series coming up a little bit later on. Also, look at the starting lineups for both teams here today as the Flames coming off a successful weekend in terms of scoring runs. Liberty in the series against Princeton after struggling to hit with men in scoring position in the series against Clemson. Princeton series, 4 games, Liberty hits .455 with runners in scoring position, including 9 for 17 on Sunday against Princeton. 20 hits with runners in scoring position in a 4-game stretch for the Flames here this past weekend. And the DH spot seems to be coming together a little bit as well. Liberty Anderson going with Anderson Folk in the DH spot. The VCU transfer belted a pair of 3-run homers over the weekend. He homered on Sunday. His first 2 hits as a Flame. They're certainly hoping his bat is starting to take off a little bit as they look to solidify that designated hitter spot vacated by Landon Seeley. Seeley having to go to third base and play that spot vacated by Jackson Sorensen. All the trickle down of the injury to Flames first baseman Riley DiCandido. Sorensen having to move over to first in light of his injury. Look at the starting pitching matchup for today. The arm that the Flames will be facing at least to start this ball game. It's going to be freshman right-hander Chris Lavonis for Wake Forest, making just his 3rd career start. No record, a 9 ERA. That only amounts to 2 innings pitched, 2 runs, 2 hits. They're only looking to throw him for about 45 pitches today. After that, it's going to be this super talented Wake Forest bullpen that really everyone in the country has struggled to mount much offense against. Wake Forest, one of the strongest relief corps in college baseball, a .284 earned run average for the relievers in 98 and the 3rd innings pitched in the first 21 ball games. So that is really the strength of this team. And it's Wake Forest finding a way to get a lead on you early. And once this thing gets past about the 5th inning, they like to try to shut the door on you there. So Lavonis will start on the mound for the Demon Deacons. He'll be opposed by Liberty right-hander junior Dylan Matheson, making his 8th start already. 1-1 with a 3.76 ERA. One of the top strikeout men in Conference USA. 39 punch-outs to just 7 walks across 26 and a 3rd innings. He'll have his work cut out for him today, though, against a very balanced and productive Wake Forest lineup. I'll tell you more about the hitters for both ball clubs a little bit later on as we continue on here with the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra. Also on the way in the next few minutes, next 10-15 minutes, we'll hear from the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, and get his thoughts on this matchup here today. We'll step out for now, take our first break as we look out at a gorgeous sky over top of Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. 70 degrees, sunny skies. Hope you're on your way out to the ballpark to take in Flames baseball here this afternoon. If not, stay tuned with us here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. We'll have more the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra coming up after you hear this.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Pre-game coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner continues with the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. This portion of the show is brought to you by Aqua Pros, pools, hot tubs, and hearth.
We're back here inside the Sid Bream Radio Booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, where today it's Liberty and 11th-ranked Wake Forest meeting for the first of two matchups here in the 2025 season. The Flames come in 15-6. The Demon Deacons are 18-3. Liberty winners of 7 straight here on its home field, but a very tough challenge here. Best ball club that has come to Lynchburg by far so far this season, as the Flames will try to hand the Demon Deacons just their 4th loss of the year. Let's look at the rest of Conference USA coming into today. The streak rolls on for Wake Forest. Western Kentucky. The Hilltoppers have won 14 straight and are now 19-1 on the year to pace the rest of Conference USA. Strength of schedule, not that great, but they have taken care of business. They've won every single home game they've played, which is 18 of them. And Western Kentucky rolls into Conference USA play here this weekend. But before that, got some midweek business to take care of for everyone around the league as well. I'll tell you about some of the games going on here today in just a moment. Elsewhere around the league, Dallas Baptist, preseason favorites in this conference. Last year's tournament champions. They are 14-5 overall to start the season, and they've won 8 of their last 10, as has Liberty. Flames 15-6 and winners of 8 of 10. After that, Jacksonville State got off to a pretty hot start. They've come back to the mean a little bit now, 5-5 in their last 10, 13-7 record. At the bottom, you've got a struggling Sam Houston ball club. Again, they are without their top draft pick, Walker Yannick, from a year, first-rounder, catcher, their best hitter, best player. And, it's only one man, but he was a big piece of what they were doing down there. Bearcats really struggling at 4-15, and they've lost 7 of their last 9. So that's a look at some of the clubs around the league. And New Mexico State, who will be in town here this weekend, that's the next opponent for the Flames. Aggies right now 10-10 overall, but they have lost 7 of their last 10. New Mexico State today will not be in action. No midweek game for the Aggies. I would imagine they might have the midweek off as they prepare for the long trip out here to Lynchburg. But other games happening today around the conference. Southeast Missouri State's at Middle Tennessee. That'll be a 5 o'clock first pitch. Kennesaw State is at Georgia Southern. They'll get underway at 6 o'clock in the battle with the Peach State. Jacksonville State at Samford tonight. 7 o'clock Eastern start down in Alabama. And one game actually going on at the moment. Mentioned Sam Houston a moment ago. They're playing a doubleheader today against Houston. It rained out I guess they were rained out on Sunday. I thought they were supposed to play Sunday. Houston right now with a 9-6 lead over Sam Houston. That game's in the bottom of the 5th, and they'll play one more coming up tonight at 7:30. Louisiana Tech also in action tonight. They've got UL Monroe at 7 o'clock, and the aforementioned number 15 Dallas Baptist hosting TCU tonight in the Battle of Dallas-Fort Worth. 7:05 Eastern start at DBU. That's a look around the Conference USA Notebook. It's brought to you by Aqua Pros. Still to come here on the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. We'll get the pregame thoughts of Liberty head baseball coach Bradley LaCroix as his club gets ready to do battle here with the Wake Forest Demon Deacons. First pitch coming up at 4:05 Eastern here this afternoon. But for now, as we head to break, let's send you back to this past weekend of the Princeton Series. Time to bring you our play of the game, brought to you by Freedom First Credit Union.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Freedom First, where people bank for good.
Swank toes the slab, checks the runners. Here's his payoff pitch. They take off. Pop up, knuckling shot out towards shallow right center. Tanner Marsh with a running grab. Ran out from under his hat, makes a head-high catch with his back to the baseball. Outstanding play for out number 3 in the 5th. Man, he covered some ground.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good. Stay tuned. We've got more of the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra, coming your way after you hear this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
I'm Bob Davis. If you're considering improving your backyard, Aqua Pros has just what you need. For the grilling devotee, nothing beats the big green egg. Everything tastes better when it's cooked on a big green egg. Aqua Pros has the full line of green egg grills, charcoal, and accessories. Since 1985, Aqua Pros has been the source for the world's greatest hot tub, American-made marquee spas. Stop into any of Aqua Pros 4 showrooms today and make your home a fun and relaxing resort.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. With a focus on honesty, education, and excellence, they light the way to savings, home comfort, and a greener future. Educating homeowners about the power of solar and energy efficiency is their winning game plan. More information about Earthright Mid-Atlantic, 434-200-9716 or at erepower.com.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. You're listening to the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. It's time now to hear from the head coach. Our pregame chat with Liberty Baseball coach Bradley LaCroix is brought to you by Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts.
On Deck Circle continues. I'm Nick Pierce, visiting now with the head coach. The homestand continues. Liberty welcoming in an 11th ranked Wake Forest team that comes in at 18-3. We'll talk about the Demon Deacons in a minute, but 7 straight wins at home, a 4-game sweep over the weekend. Got to like how your club is right now.
Yeah, feel good about. We performed pretty well this weekend. Unusual 4-game set on the weekend, doubleheader on Saturday, and obviously the weather cleared out on Sunday, allowed us to get out there and positive results. I thought we pitched pretty well and played great defense all weekend. Played really clean baseball and It was great to see on Sunday. We kind of broke out of a little bit of a slump, had a lot of base runners, swung the bats well with runners in scoring position, and did some really good things.
Defensively, your club's been pretty strong all year. How much of a point of emphasis is that when you guys have days to practice?
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, we take defense really seriously here, and we're fortunate we got good players. And the infield is Tanner Marsh has been unbelievable at shortstop. Sorensen's been back and forth between third and first, and Silly's done a really good job in there. And Cal Early and Swaff have done a really good job at second base. And Tucker Moore's been unbelievable, catching almost every inning behind the plate. And we've got really athletic guys in the outfield. So it's been good, and it puts so much confidence into our pitchers, knowing that they got a great defense behind them. They don't have to go for the strikeout. They let the 7 guys behind them play. So it's a big positive for us.
Of the guys you just mentioned on the infield, you got 2 freshmen, 2 true freshmen, and a sophomore out there with Seeley and Early and then Marsh. How unusual was that, to have that kind of a strong infield with that much youth? Yeah, in today's college athletics, especially college baseball, it's very rare. Fortunately, Tanner, played pretty much every game last year, so he's got a lot of experience. And the other 2 guys are really good players, even though they're true freshmen. And they've worked extremely hard throughout the fall and the preseason, and it's showing up. They're athletic guys who have some confidence. So it's been good to see them, play at a high level. With the shuffling of the lineup, Anderson Folk looks like he's kind of taken hold of that DH spot. A couple of 3-run homers for him over the weekend. Yeah. He obviously with DeCandido's injury, it opens up a spot in the lineup for him and John Simmons and Swaff, possibly the DH, and put Folky in there and hit 2 3-run jacks this weekend. Still needs to do a better job of being who he is, which is a guy who hits for power, but also has always been a high on base percentage guy in his career, whether it was at junior college or at the 4-year level. So he's got to work those walks in HBP, but he is a threat, to leave the yard. And the 2 things that we talk about all the time that you can't defend is the walk and the home run. So, and he can leave the yard every time he comes up there. On the mound, you've got Dylan Matheson going today, facing a lineup that's really tough. A lot of newcomers. They don't have Nick Kurtz anymore, but they've still got some guys in there that can hurt you, and a lot of left-handed hitters too. Yeah, it's a talented group. They lost some star power from last year, but they got a lot of guys returning. They did a really good job in the portal of plugging in some pieces. So it's another top 15 club we're playing in the midweek. Great challenge, but like I tell the guys, it's a great opportunity for us to continue to, challenge ourselves, but also stack W's against good teams because, we're trying to build a resume that at the end of the year the committee looks at and knows that we were challenged, but we also won some of those games. How do you pitch this lineup? I mean, and how tough is it when there are so many new faces in there that are their leading hitters? Yeah, well, we've done a good job of scouting. They've played 20-something games as well, so we got a lot of video and some data on them. But the biggest thing is we can't give them the free pass. We got to make them earn it. Make them swing the bats. And if they do that and they do some damage, then, tip our hat to them. We just got to play good defense, limit the walks, HBPs, so they have to beat us with their bats. And their bullpen is maybe as deep as they've had. I mean, a lot of 0s and 1 ERAs down there. How tough is that pen? Is it a lot of power arms down there? Yeah, it's some good arms, and we're gonna see. I would assume we're probably gonna see 4 or 5 different guys tonight. The guy they start, usually he's coming off Tommy John, so he's only gonna go 1 or 2 innings, and it's a really good arm. It's a fastball up to 97, and then there's not really a let off when they bring the guys out of the pen. So, our guys are gonna have to make adjustments to every guy that they bring in, and it's gonna be a good challenge. But we've seen good arms all year, so we'll be ready for it. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate the time. Absolutely. Thanks, Nick. That's the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. Stick around. We've got more of the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra after this.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
Your business deserves a bank that values relationships and prioritizes customer service. Since 1979, First Bank and Trust Company has been delivering on these very commitments. Our bankers have been accessible, consultative, and provide a degree of understanding developed through years of commercial experience. First Bank and Trust has the expertise and capital to fund small and large projects up to $32 million. More information on First Bank and Trust and its services is available at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brawburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Liberty Flames baseball is just around the corner. We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now it's time to find out who's hot. Presented by Foster Fuels.
Back inside the ballpark here in Lynchburg, Liberty and number 11 Wake Forest just about set to get underway in the next few minutes. Who's hot for the Flames? Presented by Foster Fuels. Anderson Falk, the designated hitter, a pair of 3-run homers in the last 3 ball games for Falk. His first 2 hits as a Liberty Flame. They both left the ballpark. Falk with 6 RBIs in that series over the weekend against Princeton. That's who's hot. Anderson Falk, presented by Foster Fuels. Let's take a look at the lineups now for both clubs. We'll start with the Demon Deacons. They are led by Tom Walter, the head coach, in his 16th season. In the leadoff spot for Wake in right field is Matt Scannell. Batting second, the shortstop, Merrick Houston. Hitting third, designated hitter Cade Lewis. Cleanup man is the first baseman Jack Winne. Batting fifth at third base, switch hitter and freshman Dalton Wentz. Javar Williams will play center field and bat sixth. Hitting seventh, it's the second baseman Austin Hawk. Matt Conti will do the catching and bat eighth. Batting ninth, it's the left fielder Antonio Morales. Scannell, Houston, Lewis, Winne, Wentz, Williams, Hawk, Conte, Morales for Wake Forest. For Liberty, led by first-year skipper Bradley LaCroix, no changes. Leadoff spot, it's the freshman second baseman Cal Early. Shortstop Tanner Marsh will hit second. And batting third at first base, it's Jackson Sorensen. Nick Barone is the left fielder. He's in the cleanup spot. Batting fifth in right field, it's Camden Troyer. Hitting sixth and playing third base, the freshman Landon Seeley. Anderson Falk DHing again. He'll bat seventh. Tucker Moore will catch and bat eighth. And then Michael Robertson rounds out the order in center field, batting ninth. Early, Marsh, Sorensen, Barone, Troyer, Seeley, Falk, Moore, and Robertson for the Flames. Starting pitchers, Wake Forest freshman righty Chris Livonis, Liberty junior righty Dylan Matheson. Starting lineups are presented by Century Exteriors. Up next, we've got the ball game. It's Liberty and 11th ranked Wake Forest. After you hear this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
First pitch is just moments away. Today's first pitch is presented by Relevant Law. You've been listening to the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra. Coming up, we've got the ball game right here on your home for Flames baseball, the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch support so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time to play ball. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Today's game is brought to you by Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank. Life lived full. By Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Carl Miller Realty. Caring, competent, trusted advisors. And by Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
70 degrees, sunny skies here in Lynchburg, Virginia on this gorgeous Tuesday afternoon. Best baseball weather we've had up to this point this year. Nick Pierce back here with you inside the Sid Bream radio booth for the Flames and the Demon Deacons. First of two meetings between these two ball clubs here this year. Wake Forest has won the last 5 in the all-time series against Liberty. Flames are trying to beat the Demon Deacons for the first time since 2021 here this afternoon. Wake Forest has not lost since a 7-6 setback against Princeton back on March 2nd. Flames just saw the Tigers here over the weekend. Liberty won all 4 of those ball games. Other common opponents for these two clubs, well, really only one, and that is St. John's. And Wake Forest won all 3 games in a series against the Red Storm in the second weekend of the season. Dylan Matheson going through his warm-up tosses on the mound for the Flames. Right-hander has had excellent strikeout to walk numbers this year. 39 punch-outs, just 7 walks across 26 and a third innings. Opposition hitting .250 against Matheson. He's 1-1 with a .376 earned run average. He's just about set to go to work here. As the leadoff man comes to the plate, Matt Scannell leading off for a 7th straight ball game. Senior right fielder bats from the left side, and the first pitch is presented by Relevant Law and misses high and outside with a fastball. We're underway here this afternoon at 4:05. 1 ball and no strikes on Scannell. The 1-0 in there for a strike. to even it up at 1-1. Relevant Law brings us our first pitch. You can find out more at relevantlaw.com. 1-1, fastball off the plate inside at 90. 2 balls and a strike on Scannell, a .311 hitter, 3 home runs, 17 RBIs. It's a really good hitting Wake Forest ball club as he shoots one foul past first base. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. As a team, they come in hitting .333, team on base percentage of .451. You look at the run differential, they've scored 216 runs in 21 games. 2-2 pitch high and outside, a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Talking about a run differential of plus 131. 3-2. Foul back. Stays alive, still 3 balls and 2 strikes. 133 rather. Plus 133 in run differential for the Demon Deacons. That's pretty good, 21 games in. Another 3-2 pitch. That's downstairs, rolling away to the backstop for ball 4. So Scannell reaches on a walk to start things here in the first. Tough start for Matheson and the Flames. That brings us, though, to our keys to the game delivered by Joe Yock at Alcova Mortgage. Let Joe and his staff help deliver the keys to your next home. You can find out more at alcova.com/liberty. Merrick Houston stands in for the right side here for Wake Forest. Get to our keys after this first pitch to Houston. And it's off the plate outside with a 93-mile-an-hour heater, ball 1. And one of them is something Coach LaCroix touched on in his pregame conversation. You got to make these guys put it in play against you. Can't be afraid of their numbers. 1-0 pitch sent foul back. Evens the count at 1 ball and a strike. I'll take it a step further, though. I think for Matheson, it's not just going off that good velocity with his fastball, because that's not going to be good enough necessarily alone to beat these guys. You're not going to throw it by a lot of their barrels. So it's finding a second pitch in there as well that you can trust. The throw over to first chases Scannell back. Whether it's his cutter, his slider. Got some left-handed hitters in this order. Maybe break out the changeup today. I don't know. But there's got to be something else to get them off the fastball today. 1-1 foul back on a fastball. It's 1-2 now on Merrick Houston. One of the best shortstops in the country all around. He's hitting .410 with 8 home runs, 39 RBIs. Defensively, he's a professional already. Nobody out. 1 on at first. No score. Top of the first. And a 1-2 breaking ball misses high to even the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes on Merrick Houston. Flames wear their home white uniforms today. Wake Forest in the traveling gray pants with black tops. There's a 2-2 pitch. Runner not going. Soft liner the other way. Base hit right field for Houston. Runner will stop at second. That's Scannell. And Houston singles on a 2-2 pitch to right field. And a slider that maybe caught a little too much of the plate. And the first 2 have reached for Wake Forest here in the top of the first. Not time to panic, though, for Dylan Matheson. Look at the guys behind you out there. This Flames defense fielding .980. They've turned 16 ground ball double plays this year. See if he can make a pitch to Cade Lewis. Left-hand batter takes a fastball outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Lewis, another dangerous man in this order. He leads Wake Forest with a .459 batting average. 6 home runs, 30 driven in. And they've got some numbers up and down this lineup. A team that probably you wouldn't have expected to be this good, as Matheson steps off here, gets charged with a disengagement. They lost some key cogs in their lineup last year, including Nick Kurtz, their cleanup man and first baseman. A bunch of guys drafted in the first round. As Lewis steps out of the box here. Now he wants a minute. Count is now 2 balls, no strikes. Actually, they issued a ball to Matheson. That was not a disengagement. He violated the pitch clock. I'm sorry. 2-0 pitch upstairs, 3-0. So he got charged with a ball, and now he falls behind Lewis, 3 balls and no strikes. The 3-0, that's in for a strike. Fastball in there at 92. It's 3-1. Trying to get himself back in the count here. 2 on, nobody out, top of the first. The 3-1. Off the handle, popped up down the left field line. That'll twist foul out of play. Sealy and Barone give it a look. And the count is 3 balls, 2 strikes to Lewis. Newcomer for Wake Forest. He is a transfer out of Butler. Sophomore hit 377 there last year in 234 plate appearances. Turn to pick off, throw down to second. Will chase the runner back, head first dive. Runner at second is Matt Scannell. Runner at first is Merrick Houston. 3-2 count, the pitch to Lewis. Oh, that miss. Ball 4. Maybe a little bit off the outside corner with a fastball, and that'll load the bases now. A couple of walks in this first inning. A single sandwiched in between. And now a world of problems for Dylan Matheson and the Flames. Wake with the bases loaded, nobody out. And threatening to do some early damage as Jack Winne steps to the plate. Winne, the first baseman, hitting .329. Right-handed hitter stands in. The pitch way outside, ball 1. Again, strikeouts, walks, the numbers were excellent for Matheson coming into today, but this is part of it is this is a different type of order he's facing. Maybe a little bit more selective. Here's the 1-0. That one way off the plate outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And now Matheson maybe trying a little too hard here. Going to get a mound visit from the Flames. And the pitching coach, Andrew C., in his first season with Liberty, on his way out. So C and Matheson will talk it over. Tucker Moore, the Flames catcher, part of the conversation as well. Matheson second in Conference USA in strikeouts coming in with 39. Fourth in the league in strikeouts looking. Filling up the zone has not been a problem to him or for him until now. 2-0 pitch. Winne takes it upstairs with a fastball. It's 3-0, and now a walk means a run here. Bases loaded, nobody out, no score. Top of the first inning. Matheson stands alone in the middle of the diamond on the mound. Comes set and fires. 3-0 pitch. There's a strike. Inside corner fastball. 3-1. Flames keep the infield back, and they're in a shift on the left side. Winne, a dead pull hitter. The 3-1. Pop foul back out of play. It's 3-2. So Matheson has gone full to Winne now as some folks start trotting down to the bullpen for Liberty. Shadows starting to creep out across home plate here. Winne still in the sunlight for the moment. 3-2. Swung on, high fly ball to left field. That is deep. Barone going back, looks up, can't find it. And it is over his head and out of the ballpark for a grand slam. That ball was hit so high in the air, Nick was looking up, trying to find it up in the sky and could not. But it fell just inside the foul pole down the left field line. And it's a slam for Winne. And Wake Forest leads big 4-0 here in the first. This is about as bad a start as you could have hoped for the Flames. No other way to put it. 2 walks, a single, a grand slam, and a ton of pitches thrown here in this first inning for Dylan Matheson. We'll bring up Dalton Wentz now. He swings on the first one, sends it in the air out to left field. This time Barone with a beat on it, angling over toward the line. He is there, almost overran it, but makes the catch for the first out. Winnie with the slam. That was his 9th home run of the season. He leads the ball club in that department. RBIs number 30, 31, 32, and 33. One out, and the base is clean. A 4-0 lead for the Demon Deacons. Javar Williams is the batter now, center fielder. Hits from the left side, takes high, ball one. Look at the Ortho Virginia injury report. Wake Forest without its starting center fielder today. Ethan Conrad got a shoulder issue. Bouncing ball foul to the right. Ball and a strike to count. They don't suspect it's going to be anything long term with him, but he will miss today's game. Had started all 21 prior to today. Ball and a strike on Javar Williams, 319 hitter. Not a bad guy to have off your bench. 1-1 fastball misses high, 2-1. Wake Forest leads Liberty 4-0 in the top of the first. It's a 2-1. Little knuckling liner hit the other way, foul. And rolling past the third base bag, it's 2-2 now on Williams. Javar Williams, a home run, 13 runs driven in. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. Got him on a cutter. Williams goes down for out number 2 in the first. Injury report for the Flames. Without Riley DiCandido, the first baseman, he's gone likely for the season with a knee injury. Haven't said officially yet, but it's going to be long term for him. He messed his knee up a week ago today at Clemson. Right-handed batter at the plate now. This is Austin Hawk, the second baseman. He takes a fastball outside for ball one. Wake leads Liberty 4-0 in the top of the first. Dylan Matheson trying to get out of it without any more damage. 1-0 pitch in for a called strike. Evens the count up at 1-1 on Austin Hawk. 263 average on the year. 1-1 pitch. Swung on, missed. Out in front of that one. Good slider, I think, that time for Matheson. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 2 men out and the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that'll do it for Wake Forest in the first. But the Demon Deacons do some heavy damage early on. Jack Winne with his team-leading 9th home run of the year. It's a grand slam. And after a half inning in Lynchburg, the score, it's number 11 Wake Forest 4, Liberty nothing. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com. That's www.ironcladcoffee.com to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Liberty trails number 11 Wake Forest 4-0. The score as we head to the home half of the first inning here in Lynchburg, Virginia. Nick Pierce with you. Wake Forest Entering this ball game on a 9-game winning streak. The Demon Deacons are 18-3 overall. One of the best hitting ball clubs in the country, 21 games into the season. Now we'll get a look at freshman right-hander Chris Lavonis. Lavonis, guy that they are high on, but kind of trying to take it easy on him. True freshman, making just his third start. He's only pitched 2 innings prior to today. He allowed 2 runs on 2 hits, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Flames will see him for about 45 pitches or so today, we understand, and then it'll be that really good Wake Forest bullpen. Cal Early leads it off for Liberty. Takes the first one off the plate outside, 96-mile-an-hour fastball, 1 ball, no strikes. Early playing well right now for the Flames. Left-handed hitter, and a freshman takes low and in. 2-0 the count. One of the top on-basemen in Conference USA coming in. 2-0 pitch. Off the plate inside with a fastball, 3 balls and no strikes. Early leading the league with a .560 on base percentage. He's hitting .389 to lead the club. Among the league leaders in that department as well. The 3-0, that's too high, ball 4. Missed with a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. 4-pitch walk to Cal Early, and a good start for the Flames in the bottom half of the first. Each pitcher with a leadoff walk today. Brings up Tanner Marsh now. Flames shortstop hitting .244. Liberty trailing 4-0 in the bottom half of the first. Trying to answer back here against the Demon Deacons. Pitch to Marsh is in for a strike, 0-1. What's tough about the early deficit is you knew that you were going to have to score some runs to beat these guys today. You didn't want to have to get behind early on and look for the big innings right away. The 0-1 pitch. Marsh takes it outside and low, and the count will even at 1 ball and 1 strike. In fact, Wake Forest over the last 3 years has made a living off scoring first. They're 74-19 when doing so. 12-1 this year when scoring first. That one sent foul back, and it's a ball and 2 strikes on Tanner Marsh now. Meanwhile, the Flames come from behind in the 7th inning or later 3 times this year to win ball games. That could be a little tougher to do today against these Wake Forest relievers. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Marsh with a man at first. Popped up, right center field, playable out there for Williams. Sunglasses on, throws up a brown glove and makes the catch. And Marsh is retired for out number 1 in the first. Flames trailing this one 4-0. 1 out, 1 on in the bottom half of the first inning. Brings up Jackson Sorensen. Pickoff throw over to first. Runner gets back to the bag. Early in with a head first dive. Lavonis working from the stretch. The pitch. Sorensen takes it outside with a breaking ball. 1-0. Well, Lavonis, he'll be 95-97 with the fastball. He's got a curve, a slider, and a changeup as well. Might see the changeup here against Sorensen. The 1-0. Swung on, skied to left center field. Pretty well struck. Williams backpedaling. Center fielder has enough room. He'll make the grab shy of the warning track, and Sorensen unfortunately hit it to the deepest part of the ballpark. He's out number 2. Brings up Nick Barone. Right-handed batter stands in. 2 out and a man at first. Flames trail 4-0. Barone sends it foul back to the screen. No balls and a strike. Stretch by Livonis and the 0-1. Instead to first. Check on Cal early over there. He's probably not running in this spot. Flames trying to produce multiple base runners in this predicament right now, down 4-0. Early with a decent lead over there, though. Here's the 0-1. He's not going. A lunge and a miss. Good looking change up there, and it's 0-2 now on Nick Barone. Flames left fielder batting .300 on the year. He's got 6 home runs to lead the club, 25 RBIs. 0-2 pitch is hit foul down the left third base line. Still 0-2. Breeze pushing out to right field ever so slightly and angling toward the right field corner. As we look at the flags out there. Again, 70 degrees, clear skies overhead. Nothing but sunshine. No threat of rain whatsoever. Here's the 0-2 from Livonis. Just missed off the outside corner. He tried to go out there with a cutter that time. It's ball and 2 strikes on Barone. Stands deep in the right-handed box. 1-2. Changeup swung on and missed, strike 3, and that'll do it for Barone and the Flames in the first. Leadoff man reaches. Liberty gets nothing else going. We've played an inning in Lynchburg. The score, number 11 Wake Forest 4, Liberty nothing. You're listening to Flames baseball from Van Wagner.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
As we go to the top half of the second inning, 11th ranked Wake Forest leads Liberty 4-0. Nice crowd on hand here. Some folks still filing into the ballpark. Hope you're on your way out to join us here as well on an absolute gorgeous Tuesday afternoon. First pitch to the catcher. Matt Conti is in for a strike, 0-1. Dylan Matheson back to the bump for the second inning. The 0-1 is sent foul back. We'll leave the count at 1-1, or actually make it 0-2. Matheson working ahead. Conti drawing the start here in the midweek behind the plate. And he takes strike 3. A tight breaking ball there from Matheson as he gets the backwards K to begin things in the bottom or top half of the second. A good slider there from Dylan. Conti was not ready to pull the trigger on that. Out number 1, here is Antonio Morales. First one to Morales misses for a ball, 1-0. Morales, a .226 hitter with a home run. It's a high bouncer to first here. One big hop for Jackson Sorensen, who takes it to the bag himself. And that's out number 2. Sorensen got a Sunday hop on a Tuesday. And that'll do it for Morales. We go back to the top of the order now with Matt Scannell. Morales had actually hit leadoff for a good chunk of the season for Wake Forest, but had some struggles, slid down to the 9 hole. He's trying to get himself right. That'll bring up Scannell. He's reached on a walk and scored. Left-handed hitter takes a first pitch called strike on a fastball. It's 0-1. And Matheson trying to work on a 1-2-3 second inning here. The 0-1. That ball is driven deep right field. Troyer going back. He's at the track, at the wall, and that one's out of here. Matt Scannell launches a solo home run with 2 outs in the second. Number 4 on the year for Scannell. And that'll extend the Wake Forest lead. It's now 5-0 in the second. Wake can hit the long ball. They have a hitter-friendly park as it is, but they are showing that has no bearing on their home run totals right now. They've hit 44 dingers this year now. First pitch to Merrick Houston's in for a strike, and it's 0-1. 5 runs allowed ties the season high for Dylan Matheson. Next pitch in for a strike, quickly 0-2. Now just trying to get through this second inning here with the Flames down 5-0. 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a breaking ball. That'll do it for Houston and the Demon Deacons in the second, but a 2-out solo homer from Matt Scannell extends the Wake Forest lead. 11th ranked Demon Deacons over the Flames, now 5-0 as we go to the bottom half of the second inning. The Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Lynchburg Nissan is jumping into March Madness with full court press savings. Right now, save $6,100 off MSRP. Lock in rates as low as 2.39% and get up to 130% of fair KBB value for your trade. And because we believe in driving with confidence, every new Nissan comes with our 1,000,000-mile powertrain warranty. That's peace of mind for the road ahead. Don't miss these slam dunk deals. Visit Lynchburg Nissan today or shop online anytime at LynchburgNissan.com, home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
As a Flames Club member, you get access to premium seating, parking, and hospitality on game day. Go to libertyflamesclub.org today to learn more.
Ranked Wake Forest on top of Liberty 5-0 as we move to the bottom half of the second inning. Nick Pierce with you on this Tuesday afternoon. Got to have good feet to steal a base. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. Camden Troyer leads off for the Flames as we go to the home second. Liberty trying to get on the board here. In a big hole early, Lavonis, the right-hander, goes to work. His second inning out there and deals the first pitch strike to Troyer. It's 0-1. 296 average, 4 homers, 23 RBIs for Troyer, the senior. 0-1 off the plate inside with a fastball. It's 1-1. Troyer had 11 RBIs last week in 6 games. Takes low, 2-1, including a home run at his former school last Tuesday against Clemson. 2-1. Up and in, ball 3, 3-1. Had a home run and a triple in that game. Had 2 hits here on Friday, including a double and 3 RBIs in the win over Princeton. And then he tied his career high with 5 RBIs here Sunday. There's ball 4. Fastball 93 off the plate inside. And a leadoff walk for Troyer in the second inning. That's the second straight inning that Lavonis has walked the first man he's seen. Lavonis trying to match his innings total for the season here this afternoon. He's in his second inning of work. He pitched just 2 innings coming in. He faces Landon Seeley now with a runner at first and nobody out. Wake Forest leading at 5-0 here in the second. And Seeley takes a big hammer breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. Freshman third baseman for the Flames, hitting .311 with a home run. 15 driven in. This guy could play anywhere, though. Just happens to be at third today. A 1 foul tipped into the catcher's mitt. Conti's got it. It's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Infield at double play depth as the Shadows cover up home plate now. And third base. 0-2 pitch just missed. Fastball 93 off the black of the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Landon Seeley. An overhang starting to stretch out. It's covering home plate. It's covering the third base bag and the line. 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. Looked like he got him on a breaking ball. Out number 1 for the Flames here in the second inning. And yes, it was a spinner from Lavonis that got Seeley. Anderson Folk comes to the plate now for the Flames. VCU transfer, left-handed batter. And he takes the first one, breaking ball low and outside, ball 1. He is who we highlighted in our pregame coverage today. Is who's hot for the Flames. Folk got a pair of 3-run homers over the weekend against Princeton. Throw over to first, runner gets back. Still trying to get the average up there, though. He had really struggled to start the year. He's still hitting .095 despite those 2 homers. 1-0 upstairs, 2 balls, no strikes. And this is kind of what Coach LaCroix said that he hopes he gets back to, and that's working counts, taking walks. Got to get that on-base percentage back up there. Even though Folk is capable of running one out of the yard, it's not his greatest asset. 2-0. Inside, ball 3. Lavonis struggling a bit with the command consistently here. 3 balls, no strikes. 2 walks and 2 strikeouts for him so far. But he and the Demon Deacons do have a 5-0 lead here in the second. Lavonis with a look in. Right-hander sets at the letters. Folk, the left-handed hitter, waiting. The 3-0. And that is called a strike. At the letters. Inside corner, I guess. Looked like he yanked it inside, but instead it is a 3-1 count now on Folk. 3-1 delivery. Half swing and a miss. Couldn't get it at 94 miles an hour, and the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Anderson Folk. 1 out. Troyer, the runner at first. Lavonis with a payoff pitch. Popped up. Foul. That'll get out of play back behind him. Count stays the same, 3-2 on Anderson Folk. Again, transferred in from VCU this year. York, South Carolina kid at the plate. Lavonis with a 3-2. Runner going this time. Swung on and missed for strike 3. They pay no mind to Camden Troyer. He swipes second base without a throw. It looks like Lavonis struck out Folk on a breaking ball. Yeah, big curve ball right over the top. Third strikeout for Lavonis today. A runner at second base now with 2 gone. And Tucker Moore comes to the plate for Liberty. Flames down 5-0 here in the second. Check swing, called strike at the knees, 0-1. Moore hitting .233, 3 home runs, 15 RBIs. Trying to find a way to get this run in here with 2 outs. The 0-1 from Lavonis. Instead of lunge and a miss. 0-2. Got a couple different breaking balls he's working with out there. Here's his 0-2. That one stayed off the plate, low and outside with a slider. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Tucker Moore. That looks like he's got a little cut on his fastball too, so got that to deal with. Slider, curveball. 1-2 pitch from Lavonis. And that is strike 3 call. Got him looking on the outside corner with the curve. 3 straight strikeouts. Lavonis strikes out the side here in the second inning after walking the leadoff man on 5 pitches. Flames leave a runner stranded. That'll take us now to the top of the third here in Lynchburg with a score. Number 11, Wake Forest on top of Liberty, 5-0.
High and deep to right, at the track, at the wall. That ball is gone.
Come see Flames baseball in Lynchburg. Get to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. This weekend, Liberty faces New Mexico State in a CUSA Series. Game 1, Friday at 4 p.m. Then Liberty hosts nationally ranked UVA on Tuesday, March 25th at 4 o'clock. Play baseball bingo at all Saturday games. Bark in the Park is every Sunday. Tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com. You're listening to Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now, for a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders.
Well, here in Lynchburg, it's a 5-0 lead for 19th-ranked Wake Forest. Liberty trying to play catch-up here. Elsewhere, down in Durham, North Carolina, first game of a doubleheader on the softball diamond. 19th-ranked Duke on top of Liberty, 1-0 there. They are in the last of the third inning. Lady Flames have an 11-game winning streak on the line today. They'll play 2 at Duke today and then play at North Carolina tomorrow. Conference USA out-of-town scoreboard. First game of a doubleheader, Sam Houston trailing Houston 9-6. They're in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Middle Tennessee State will host Southeast Missouri State coming up at 5 o'clock. Here's Cade Lewis. Butler transfer, left-handed hitter, takes a ball outside, 1-0. 3-hole hitter for Wake Forest. Lewis reached on a walk, scored on the Winnie slam. He lines this one toward right field, and there's Camden Troyer right in line with the right fielder for the Flames. 1 away in the third. That'll bring up Jack Winnie, the villain of this ball game so far. His first inning grand slam is the difference right now. 5-0 Wake Forest lead. Here in the top of the third. And he shoots one foul past third base here on a line. No balls and a strike on Winnie. Make sure you download the Liberty Flames mobile app. Get every live audio broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. All Liberty Flames podcasts presented by Century Exteriors and much more. Download the Liberty Flames app on your mobile app store. Here's the 0-1. In for a strike. Fastball 92. Touched the outside corner, and it's 0-2 now on Winnie. Winnie, a junior, hit .297 last year. Swings on this one, skies it on the infield. The pitcher is there. Matheson makes his own grab at the base of the mound on the third base side. Don't see that very often. Dillon was very sure of himself on that pop-up, though, and the Flames infielders let him handle it. Will make a head coach nervous as Bradley LaCroix, speaking of which, makes his way out of the dugout here. Flames have action in the bullpen. This may be the end of the line for Matheson. Remember, the way that the Flames structure their rotation, they don't let any one guy, except for Ben Blair on Saturday, go very long with the pitch count. Matheson at 49 pitches thrown here, and that will be it for him in the top of the third inning. He'll exit with 2 men out. And the freshman Dalton Wentz coming to the plate. Pitching change for Liberty. Flames trail the number 11 Wake Forest Demon Deacons 5-0 in the top of the third. There are 2 men out, nobody on, and we'll have the new pitcher when we come back.
High and and deep to right. At the track, at the wall. That ball is gone.
Come see Flames baseball in Lynchburg. Get to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. This weekend, Liberty faces New Mexico State in a CUSA Series. Game 1, Friday at 4 p.m. Then Liberty hosts nationally ranked UVA on Tuesday, March 25th at 4 o'clock. Play baseball bingo at all Saturday games. Bark in the Park is every Sunday. Tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Jack Frankel is on to pitch for Liberty. Freshman right-hander out of Plano, Texas. He takes over with 2 outs and nobody aboard in the top of the 3rd inning, and Liberty trailing number 11 Wake Forest 5-0. Frankel with a 2.95 earned run average, has a 3-1 record and an excellent strikeout to walk ratio, 17 punch outs to 4 walks across 18 1/3 innings pitched so far. Little bit of a different look for Wake Forest here, other than he's right-handed, but really the way that Jack pitches is different from Dylan. Operates on that 2-seam fastball and changeup. Got a slider as well. Frankel will go to work here against the switch-hitting 3rd baseman Dalton Wentz. That's from the left side against the righty, and the first pitch is in for a called strike, 0-1. Frankel with the 0-1. Bouncing ball, weakly tapped to the right side. 2-hopper to Cal early at second. Wings it over to first in time for the final out of the inning. So easy work for Jack Frankel in the 3rd. No runs across, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on. Wake Forest set down in order for the first time today. We'll take us now to the bottom of the 3rd inning with the score. Wake Forest 5, Liberty nothing.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames baseball is on the air. You're locked in to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
It's still Livonis on the mound for Wake Forest as we go to the bottom half of inning number 3, and the 11th ranked Demon Deacons lead the Liberty Flames 5-0. Liberty trying to go to work here offensively as we go to the home 3rd. It'll start with Michael Robertson. Reminder this year, every Sunday and April 4th is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Bring your dog to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium and also join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, chew toy, and leash, plus tickets to the game, all for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. Robertson bats from the left side. Livonis fires, and the first one is in for a called strike, 0-1. Appreciate Chris Livonis for holding up his delivery there for just a moment. And we finished telling you about Bark at the Park. 0-1 to Robertson, misses downstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'm sure that's exactly what he was doing. Still recognizes the importance of radio out there. 1-1 on Mike Robb, 171 hitter. Downstairs, 2-1. I heard from the OG Mike Robb the other day. The other Flame outfielder named Mike Robertson played here years ago. 2-1 pitch, lunge and a miss, 2-2. He's living in Seattle now. I think his last year here at Liberty was 2011, 2012, right around that time frame. He is pumped up for Flames basketball to be coming to his hometown. 2-2. Inside Robertson, and the count is full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. In fact, a couple of former Flames baseball players live up in the Seattle area. Also, former pitcher Mark Swanson makes his home there. He, his wife, and family. It's a 3-2 now to Robertson. Over but low, ball 4. And that is the 3rd straight inning that Lavonis has walked the leadoff man. Flames have not been able to score in each of the last 2 innings, though. Liberty trailing at 5-0 to Wake Forest here in the bottom of the 3rd. The left-hander loosening in that bullpen for Wake. And you figure we'll see him before too long. As Cal Early comes to the plate now for Liberty. Second baseman batting for the left side. Reached on a walk his first time up. First pitch taking a little bit low. 1 ball, no strikes. Liberty men's basketball tip-off with Oregon. Round of 64 in the NCAA tournament Friday night at 10:10 Eastern from Climate Pledge Arena in Seattle. Pickoff throw over to first. Gets away from Winnie over there, but not far enough. The Flames' second trip out to Seattle this year. They were out there in November for a matchup with Seattle U, in which the Flames won. 1-0 fastball caught the inside corner. A ball and a strike here on Cal Early. As Caden Matheny basically said it the other day, though, that felt like 5 years ago. He had the game winner in that game at Seattle U. Breaking ball misses high, and it's 2 balls and a strike on Early. Flames certainly wouldn't mind if Matheny comes up with another game winner this Friday. Different arena this time, too, though. Again, Climate Pledge Arena. That's the WNBA and hockey arena. Downtown Seattle. Runner goes. Pitch swung on and missed. Foul tipped, actually. No. I'm going to say foul tip at home plate. Throw down to second base was not in time. And what do we got here? They're going to send the runner back to first base because of the foul ball. That's what I thought was going to happen. Home plate umpire Lindy Hall stepped out immediately, signaling foul ball, and he's right. It was foul. Bradley LaCroix came out for just a second to be sure. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Early. The runner back at first base now. With nobody out, the Flames trailing 5-0. This one sent foul. As Robertson holds tight at first. 2-2 on Cal Early. Shadows almost about to cut that infield in half now from the overhang. This 2-2 pitch comes. Robertson rolls over, bouncer foul. Up along the first baseline. Sun always causes those shadows to first invade home plate, and they stretch out to the base of the pitcher's mound. Here comes the 2-2 from Lavonis. Runner not going. Sent into the air, shallow left field, and playable out there for Morales. He's got it. Out number 1 in the 3rd inning. Early retired. That brings up Tanner Marsh. Coca-Cola is a proud sponsor of Flames baseball on the radio. Stay tuned for the Coca-Cola 10th inning show. Coke, taste the feeling. That'll be the end of the line for Livonis. His day is done, as Wake Forest head coach Tom Walter is out to make a move. And the day for Livonis, 2 1/3 innings, 48 pitches, did not allow a run or a hit. We'll step out for the Haley's Appliance and Outdoor call to the bullpen and be right back to tell you who is the new pitcher for Wake Forest after this. Wake leading Liberty 5-0 in the bottom of the third.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
High and deep to right, at the track, at the wall, that ball is gone.
Come see Flames baseball in Lynchburg. Get to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. This weekend, Liberty faces New Mexico State in a CUSA series. Game 1, Friday at 4 p.m. Then Liberty hosts nationally ranked UVA on Tuesday, March 25th at 4 o'clock. Play baseball bingo at all Saturday games. Bark in the Park is every Sunday. Tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Left-hander Hayden LeFew is on to pitch for Wake Forest with 1 out and a runner at first in the bottom half of the third inning. 11th ranked Wake leading Liberty 5-0 here. LeFew 1-0 with a .610 earned run average, has a save in 10 1/3 innings pitched. He's one of the guys in that bullpen that does not have great numbers. Decent strikeout to walk, 15 punch-outs, 4 walks over a 10 1/3 inning stretch. But a 1.74 whip and the high ERA. Flames to see if they can square him up here, try to get something moving. The runner at first and 1 out in the third. Long way to go in this one, even though the Flames are down 5 early. Tanner Marsh comes to the plate. 0 for 1 on the day. Flat out to center field his first time up. Shortstop stands in from the right side. And takes the first one downstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. Conti not the everyday catcher for Wake Forest. They don't really have one. They alternate between he and Keenan. Jimmy Keenan out of the lineup today. Here's the 1-0 now. In the air down the right field line, twisting toward the corner, and that is a fair ball. It drops down along the base of the wall. Marsh will only have a single, however, as Robertson froze between first and second base on that fly ball down there. And I think Mike assumed it was going to be caught. So he only gets to second base. Marsh with a long single into the right field corner on a fly ball. That thing was fair by about an inch. So 2 on, 1 out. Here's Sorensen. He could change the complexion of this thing with 1 swing, but he takes a breaking ball low on the first one. 1 ball and no strikes from the left-hander LeFew. The 1-0. Over below. Fastball 94. 2 balls, no strikes to Sorensen. 5 home runs, 19 RBIs on the year. He's 0 for 1 in this game with a fly out to center. The 2-0, one's going to miss. Fastball couldn't get it out away from him. 2-1. Lavonis, the starter, just 2 1/3 innings. We knew he wouldn't be out there long. 2-1, couldn't get it. Breaking ball swung on and missed. 2-2 now. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Sorensen. Hit off the end of the bat. Little weak tapper foul. Over to the Flames on deck circle. And it will stay 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shadows are almost cutting the pitcher's mound in half now. 2-2 off the plate outside, a full count, 3-2. But for now, Hayden LeFew stands in the sunlight. The rest of everything in shadows between he and home plate. 3-2 pitch. Breaking ball low and away, ball 4. Good job by Sorensen. He works a walk. That's going to load the bases up now. Flames have them loaded with only 1 out in the 3rd and a golden opportunity to jump right back in this ball game. As the Flames trail number 11 Wake Forest 5-0 in the bottom of the 3rd. We'll get another mound visit here for the Demon Deacons. This is Mosquera, the pitching coach, out. Corey Mosquera, the pitching coach for Wake Forest last several years. He's got the infield out there talking as well. Mosquera in his 4th year, Demon Deacons pitching coach, to be exact. Home plate umpire Lindy Hall out to move things along here. Lindy Hall behind the plate, John Thomas at first, Terrence Jones at second, Tony Carrilli is at third. It's your 4-man crew for this one today. And LeFew faces Nick Barone now with the bases full. Barone takes it outside and low. 1 ball and no strikes. No one throwing yet in the Wake Forest bullpen, but figure that might change soon. They have a ton of options down there to go to. Here's the 1-0. Popped up down the right field line, slicing toward the corner, foul. That'll drop. 1 ball, 1 strike on Barone. Infield at double play depth. Wake Forest knows it can turn 2 and get out of this inning with just 1 out. This is where the Flames thrived over the weekend. Hit .455 with runners in scoring position in that 4-game series with Princeton. Obviously facing a different staff here today. Wake Forest lefty Hayden LeFew works on. 1-1 pitch. Hot shot to third. Bouncer that'll eat up Wentz. Stays with it but can't make a play. It goes rolling away from him back toward the mound. Everybody's safe. Robertson scores and the Flames are on the board. It's now 5-1 in the 3rd inning. Let's see how that gets scored. As Camden Troyer comes to the plate, it'll be an error on Wentz. And now the first one to Troyer gets away, goes to the backstop. Here comes Martian to score. And it's 5-2. Flames are trying to inch their way back into the ball game here. Runners second and third, only 1 out. Troyer at the plate, 1-0 count. Next pitch low, 2-0, and you can feel the energy, the momentum start to shift in this place a little bit here. Flames have gotten 2 on the board. They've gotten a little bit of help from Wake Forest. Now let's see if Troyer can make him pay. He's the tying run at the plate. 2-0. Yanked foul. Good cut. Bounced it off to the right. 2-1. Told you, a long way to go in this ball game. Here's a 2-1 now to Troyer from Hayden LeFew, the lefty. Hot shot, base hit, right field. 1 run is in. Here comes Barone around third. Throw to the plate, off target. He slides in. It's a 1-run ball game. 2-run single, Camden Troyer. Liberty cuts the Wake Forest lead to 5-4 in the third. And hello, that's a 4-run third inning with still only 1 out. Right-hander loosening in the bullpen for Wake Forest. And Tom Walter on his way to the mound for the Demon Deacons. Maybe the end of the day for LeFew. His struggles continue. Walter walks up the slope of the mound, kicks some dirt. Looks like he found a bug in his Gatorade. Not too happy. And Wake is going to make the Haley's Appliance an outdoor call to the bullpen. That's it for Hayden LeFew. He only records. Actually, he did not record an out in this inning. I was going to say the only out recorded belongs to Lavonis, the starter. So a runner at first, 1 man out, a pitching change for Wake. We'll step out and have the new man on the mound when we come back. It's now a 5-4 game. Flames with the tying run on base. We're back in a moment.
High and deep to right, at the track, at the wall. That ball is gone.
Come see Flames baseball in Lynchburg. Get to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. This weekend, Liberty faces New Mexico State in a CUSA series. Game 1 Friday at 4 p.m. And Liberty hosts nationally ranked UVA on Tuesday, March 25th at 4 o'clock. Play baseball bingo at all Saturday games. Bark in the Park is every Sunday. Tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Hayden LeFew only faced 4 batters, but he could not retire any of them. He's given up 3 runs, 1 earned on 2 hits. And not everything of his own doing. There was an error made behind him as well, but he leaves with the man on first, his responsibility. And it will be right-hander Matt Bedford on to pitch for the Demon Deacons. Only 1 out. And Camden Troyer at first. Liberty trailing number 11 Wake. It's now 5-4 here in the third. Landon Seeley, the hitter. Right on right. First one to Landon, swung on a miss. 91-mile-an-hour fastball. He's down a strike, 0-1. Give the numbers on Bedford here this year. Not good. 5th appearance out of the bullpen, his 8th overall. ERA of 9. Bouncer, left side, foul at third base. It's 0-2 on Seeley. 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout. Flames have rallied for 4 in the third. Largely against the Wake bullpen, although I will say they are not using their best arms out of the bullpen, at least not statistically anyway. They may have to soon, though. The 0-2 off the plate outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Seeley. .307 hitter with a home run and 15 RBIs. Seeley hit his only homer of the year at Duke. Opposite field shot. The 1-2 stayed upstairs. Breaking ball missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, the body language on Tom Walter after that last mound visit, that's as frustrated as you'll see a head coach. Here comes the 2-2 now to Seeley. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. And that is out number 2 in the third. 4-run inning for the Flames. They trail 5-4. Runner at first, 2 down. And Anderson Folk coming to the plate. Flames are right back in this thing. They trailed 5-0 after the second inning. It looked like Wake Forest just being Wake Forest. Jumped out with a grand slam and a home run. Throw over to first, runner back. Slam in the first, solo homer in the second. Might have thought, oh, we're going to cruise the rest of the day. Not the case. Folk 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Left-handed hitter stands in. First pitch swinging, fouled it off at the plate, 0-1. And Folk could change the entire complexion of this thing with one swing. He could put the Flames on top. Got a pair of 3-run homers over the weekend. 6 RBIs on the year now. Good crowd on hand. A lot of Wake fans here, but they're silent at the moment. There's the 0-1. Folk takes it down and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. Outfield straight away. Infield back. Shaded to pull, but not in a shift. Winne holding the runner at first. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. Good off speed there. 1-2. It looked like a changeup from Matt Bedford. Notre Dame transfer on the mound. His 1-2 pitch is sent in the air down the left field line. That one angling toward the corner. Will it stay fair? No. Foul ball out of play. Home run distance for Folk. But still a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Yeah, Bedford last year, Notre Dame went 3-6 with a 4.65 ERA. He was a starting pitcher exclusively. He's started some games. He's been out of the bullpen for some games here for Wake this year. 1-2 on Folk. Left-handed hitter facing the righty. 1-2 from Bedford instead of turning a throw to first to check on Troyer. Make sure he's not trying to get out and run. Troyer is 2 out of 3 in stolen base tries this year. 1-2 pitch. Off speed, missed outside. Easy take for Folk that time, and that'll even it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. This is the one Bedford wants to do business on. 2-2, swing and a miss. Got him on a changeup. Strikeout ends the inning. But Liberty, with a very productive third, takes advantage of a couple of Wake Forest miscues. They score 4 times in the inning. And now we'll go to the top of the 4th in Lynchburg with Liberty trailing 11th ranked Wake Forest by just a run. It's 5-4 on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-2 239-6722 for a free on-site estimate, or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Liberty trailing 11th ranked Wake Forest by a run. It's 5-4 Demon Deacons as we head to the fourth inning. A look at the box score presented by Carter Bank. Wake with 5 runs on 3 hits, an error, and nobody left on base. Liberty 4 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and the Flames have stranded 3. First pitch from Jack Frankel here in the top of the fourth. Misses high and outside to Javar Williams, ball 1. New game here, and the next one is bounced to the right side. Long range left for Early. He's got it. Second baseman pegged to first in time to get Williams, a fast man. 1 gone in the fourth. Williams filling in for the injured Ethan Conrad. Center fielder had started every game up to this point. And a bad shoulder. They don't expect to be without him long, though. Williams retired. He's 0 for 2. Here is Austin Hawk now. The second baseman takes outside. Ball 1. Jack Frankel, one-time Mississippi State commit. Freshman in a Liberty Flames uniform, the 1-0. Two-seam fastball missed the outside corner. 2 balls, no strikes to Austin Hawk. Second baseman hitting .256. And he swings on this one, sends it into the air to left field, in line with Nick Barone. Drifting over about 6 steps to his left, makes the catch. Was in line with him, then tailed away a little bit. 2 out quickly in the fourth inning. Boy, Frankel has thrown the ball well lately. Got good stuff. Fastball, changeup, slider. Faces the catcher Conti here with 2 outs and nobody on. A 1-run game. Conti swings and pops it up. Shallow right field. Early going out. Troyer coming in. It's Cal Early, the second baseman out there. He's got it. And that is a quick 3 up and 3 down fourth inning. Only took Frankel 6 pitches to navigate through that portion of the Wake Forest lineup. We go to the bottom half of the fourth in Lynchburg. Flames trail the Demon Deacons by a run. It's 5-4.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
I'm Bob Davis. If you're considering improving your backyard, AquaPros has just what you need. For the grilling devotee, nothing beats the big green egg. Everything tastes better when it's cooked on a big green egg. AquaPros has the full line of green egg grills, charcoal, and accessories. Since 1985, AquaPros has been the source for the world's greatest hot tub, American-made marquee spas. Stop into any of AquaPros 4 showrooms today and make your home a fun and relaxing resort.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You are listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
For our score, number 11 Wake Forest leads Liberty as we head to the home half of the fourth inning. Nick Pierce with you on this Tuesday afternoon. Flames in the midst of a 9-game homestand. Liberty will welcome in New Mexico State for 3 this weekend. Conference USA opener for the Flames. Those will be big ball games. Aggies are 10-10 on the year. Making the return trip to Lynchburg after Liberty went out there last year to Las Cruces. Tucker Moore leads off for the Flames. facing Bedford. He gets hit by the first pitch. Breaking ball from Bedford got away. Plunks Moore in the back. He'll take a walk down to first base. Just a slider got away. It looked like he got him in the hip. Tying run aboard. Here is Michael Robertson now. Reached on a walk and scored in that 4-run third inning for the Flames. Trying to come all the way back from a 5-0 hole, and Robertson squares the bunt, takes it high instead. 1 ball, no strikes. Liberty has won 7 straight home games. First time they've welcomed an ACC club in here this year. The 1-0 pitch to Robertson. Shows bunt, pulls back, takes low instead, and it's 2-0. Liberty does have a pair of wins on the road against ACC teams, ranked at the time. Flames got a 9-8 win at NC State last month. 2-0 pitch downstairs. Robertson showing bunt again, pulls it back. It's 3-0. Then the Flames went to Duke. Week after that, pounded the Blue Devils 12-4. Lost 2 at Clemson last week. 2-2 against the league this year. 3-0 pitch. That one is off the plate inside, rolling away from Conti. And that's ball 4. Robertson will trot to first. So a hit batter and a walk. And already Wake Forest with 4 walks in this ball game from its pitching. That's not what we expected to see. We'll go back to the top of the order. Here's Cal Early. Flames are cooking here in the 4th inning. They got the first 2 men on, nobody out. Down a run in the top of the order coming up. Early 0 for 1. Glide out to left. He's also walked today. Left-handed batter stands in. The pitch. Yanked it low and in. 1 ball, no strikes. You can be pretty selective up there right now if you're Liberty. Wake Forest, in fact, coming in, led the country in strikeouts with 262. Bouncing ball foul up along the first base line. 1 ball and 1 strike. Normally they take a lot of walks on the offensive side. Here's the 1-1. Line drive, base hit left field. Sharply hit, stop sign at third for Tucker Moore. And Cal Early's got another base knock. His first of the ball game, but man, the kid just continues to play beyond his years. Fastball, middle. Shoots it the other way. And Liberty has loaded the bases with nobody out in the 4th inning. Wake Forest will get the bullpen busy again. A left-hander is up. And Tanner Marsh comes to the plate. Joe Areola is throwing in the pen for Wake. Marsh takes the first one for a strike. 93-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-1. That's a good take. Take the first one here. Guy struggled with command. Here's the 0-1. Swung on, high fly ball, belted deep left. That's got a chance. Onto the track, at the wall, off the top of the wall for Tanner Marsh. 1 run is in. 2 runs will score. The throw to the plate, not in time. Robertson with a head-first dive. Marsh bangs 1 off the wall, drives in 2, and the Flames take a 6-5 lead in the 4th. It was a leaping try for Morales up against the fence and left. He almost came up with it. Marsh didn't quite get enough backspin on that thing to get it out of here. He just missed a grand slam. Morales just missed making a tremendous catch. And Marsh will be at first base early. I'm not sure if he thought the ball was caught or was going to be caught. He ends up stopping at second base. Somewhere there was a log jam on the bases. So early at second, Marsh at first with what will be a 2-run single off the left field wall. And now Tom Walter is out to make the Haley's Appliance an outdoor call to the bullpen again for Wake Forest. Flames once down 5-0, now lead 6-5. First and second, nobody out in the fourth inning. We'll step out and have the new pitcher when we come back here to Lynchburg.
High and deep to right, at the track, at the wall. That ball is gone.
Come see Flames baseball in Lynchburg. Get to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. This weekend, Liberty faces New Mexico State in a CUSA series. Game 1 Friday at 4 p.m. And Liberty hosts nationally ranked UVA on Tuesday, March 25th at 4 o'clock. Play baseball bingo at all Saturday games. Bark in the Park is every Sunday. Tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The energy in this ballpark is alive and well. After Liberty trailed 4-0 after the first inning, 5-0 after 2. All of a sudden the Flames get 4 in the third and now 2 here in the fourth so far, as Liberty has reversed course, now leading number 11 Wake Forest 6-5 in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Jackson Sorensen coming to the plate now. He will face the new pitcher. Left-hander Joe Areola is on for Wake. Left-on-left matchup here. Areola has struggled this year. 6 appearances. He's got a 5.06 ERA. First one to Sorensen. Fastball misses inside at 94, ball 1. Sorensen 0 for 1, flied out to center. He's also walked and scored. Marsh at first, early at second. Nobody out. The 1-0. Breaking ball, that one's in for a strike. Evens the count of 1-1 on Sorensen. Here's the 1-1 now from Areola. Swing and a miss. Big tumbler there from Areola, the lefty. Fell right off the table on Jackson Sorensen. That breaking ball in there. It's 1-2 now. Sorensen eye black below both of his eyes. Left-handed hitter waggles the bat behind his ear flap. And the 1-2. And that curve is in for strike 3 called. That's pretty good sequence there from Areola as he restores some order here. He gets the first out of the fourth inning. Went to a steady diet of breaking balls after missing with a first pitch fastball. Got a swing and miss for strike 2. Came back with the same pitch and landed it for strike 3 called. Here is Barone now with runners at first and second and 1 out. A step off throw down to second base just to avoid losing the disengagement for Areola. Nothing on though for the Flames. Barone 0 for 2, reached on an error and scored in that 4-run third. 2 of those runs were unearned because of the error. Pitch low. Fastball misses, ball 1. (6-5) Liberty leads Wake Forest in the bottom of the fourth. 2 on and 1 out. Next pitch, breaking ball down and in. Good block back there by Conti. And it's 2 balls and no strikes now on Barone. Stretch in the 2-0. Fastball just missed off the plate outside. 3-0. A walk would reload the bases. Troyer on deck. He continues to swing it well. Has a 2-run single already today. Nick needs to be very selective right here. The 3-0. He's taking. That's in for a strike. 95-mile-an-hour heater from Arriola. It's 3-1. Arriola, told you he's struggling. ERA over 5 this year. 10 2/3 innings. He's given up 8 runs, 6 earned, including a homer. 3-1, bouncing ball toward the middle. It skips on by Hawk and out into center field. Another run is in. Cal Early scores from second. Marsh goes first to third. It's 7-5. Flames on top. A bouncer toward the middle of the infield off the bat of Barone. Looked like it might have been a double play ball, or that they would have at least gotten one. Hawk, the second baseman, ranging right, misplayed it off the turf. It skipped up on him, went over his head. Everybody's safe. First and third. Still only one out now for Troyer. And the Flames lead by 2. A throw to first, back safely is Barone. Let's see how that got scored. Pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1 on Camden Troyer. I think it's going to go as a hit. If it is, that's a hit and an RBI. I've not seen an error go up on the board. Throw over to first, runner gets back. Tough play off the turf, but misplayed off the turf for sure. 0-1 to Troyer. Up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. And really, I mean, Wake plays on this stuff too. Hawks should have known better. Next pitch, lunge and a miss. 95 by the barrel of Troyer. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It will go as a hit. Base hit and an RBI. And the 1-2 misses low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Camden Troyer. Charge the run to Bedford. In case you're keeping track. First and third, 1 out. The 2-2 pitch to Troyer. Here it is. He hit him. Fastball 94. Caught Troyer in the arm. He'll go to first, and they are loaded again. This might be one of the poorer pitching performances for Wake Forest up to this point. Got him on the arm, just above the elbow. Troyer appears to be okay. He's at first base. Loaded with 1 out for Landon Seeley. And what a time this would be for him to break out if he can. He's going to have to do it against a different pitcher, though. Wake Forest loaded for bear in that bullpen. They're going to keep swinging that gate open until they find somebody that can execute here. This time, though, it's Corey Mascara, the pitching coach. He's out, and he is visibly animated right now with Joel Arriola. Right-hander firing bullets in the bullpen for Wake Forest. Liberty leading this thing 7-5 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 4 runs in the 3rd, 3 runs in the 4th. And you can understand the frustration for the Demon Deacons right now because of all the free passes. 1 charged error, play up the middle that, you know, you could argue maybe should have been played by their second baseman. Tough play. And on top of that, the walks. Wake has walked 5. They've hit 2 batters. And that hit by pitch with Troyer up there comes with 2 strikes. That's even more frustrating. They'll leave Arriola out there. He'll go to the windup with the bases loaded, facing Seeley. Swings on the first one, lifts it foul out of play to the right, 0-1. Flames knew they were going to have to score some runs today against this crowd. Wake, one of the top home run hitting teams in the country. And Liberty has scored early and often. 0-1 breaking ball down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Landon Sealy 0 for 2 with a pair of punch outs today, both swinging. Here's the 1-1. That one off the end of the bat, popped up down along the right field line. Long run for somebody, and it's dropped! Hawk, the second baseman, angling over to the line, couldn't make the catch. Falls out of his glove. Another run is in. Marsh scores. Everybody else station to station. And it is now a 8-5 lead for Liberty in the 4th. Another one of those tough play, but again, Hawk got there to the ball. Drops it right out of his glove. Flames lead by 3. Tom Walter on his way to the mound again. These guys right now having more meetings than the United Nations. Trying to figure this thing out. Pitching change coming for the Demon Deacons. Walter comes out clapping this time, trying to bring a little more positive energy to the mound. They are loaded with 1 out. Haley's Appliance, an outdoor call to the bullpen for Wake Forest. Liberty on top, 8-5. A chance to deliver a huge blow when we come back.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
High and deep to right, at the track, at the wall, that ball is gone.
Come see Flames baseball in Lynchburg. Get to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. This weekend, Liberty faces New Mexico State in a CUSA Series. Game 1, Friday at 4 p.m. And Liberty hosts nationally ranked UVA on Tuesday, March 25th at 4 o'clock. Play baseball bingo at all Saturday games. Bark in the Park is every Sunday. Tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Wysong is the latest man to come on from the Wake Forest bullpen. Rough numbers for him this year as well. No record, 6 ERA for Wysong. And Wake, for whatever reason, has decided to stay away from some of its better arms in the bullpen here today. Wysong comes on for Areola. I think Tom Walter may be thinking, at least for now, we've got some bats ourselves. It's only the 4th inning. As long as we don't let this thing get away too far, we can still come back too. And he may be right. A pinch hitter for Anderson Folk here. This is Bryce Lane making his Liberty debut. Right-handed batter, and what a time. First pitch fastball outside, 1 ball and no strikes. I didn't see that one coming. Lane pinch hitting for Anderson Folk. Swing, ground ball, base hit right field. Lane knocks in 1. Rounding third, Troyer to the plate. He's in there. Welcome to the ball club, kid. 2-run single in his first at bat. Flames are doubling up the Demon Deacons. It's 10-5 in the 4th. Wow. He picked on a fastball middle away and shot it into right field. The 10th man to hit in the inning is Tucker Moore. First and third, still only 1 out. Bryce Lane with a pinch hit 2-run single. And the first one to Moore misses down and away. 1 ball and no strikes. What an inning. 6 runs across for the Flames here in the 4th. Still hitting. Moore led all of this off. He was hit by a pitch. That's how the inning started. 1-0. Off the plate outside, 2-0. Bradley LaCroix pushing all the right buttons right now. Two balls and no strikes to Moore. The stretch. Wysong fires. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 94. 2 balls and a strike. 10 runs, 7 hits for the Flames. 5 runs, 3 hits for the Demon Deacons. We are in the bottom of the 4th. 2-1 pitch. Moore shows bunt, pulled it back, took high instead. 3 balls and a strike. Anderson Falk had a 2-run single. Actually, I take that back. He had a pair of strikeouts in his first 2 trips to the plate today. Taken down for the pinch hitter, and Bryce Lane makes the most of his opportunity. Now the 3-1 to Moore is low and outside. That's ball 4. And this inning continues. Still only 1 out. And I don't know that I've got a way to look this up, at least not easily, but this might be the biggest inning that anyone has had against Wake Forest this year. Michael Robertson comes to the plate now. They are loaded again. Only 1 out in the 4th. Left-hand hitter takes low. Ball 1. Liberty leading at 10-5. A 4-run 3rd and a 6-run 4th. Robertson has walked and scored twice today, including once in this inning already. The 1-0. Ground ball hit to first, handled by Winne. The throw home will be in time to force out Landon Seeley. And that's all they get. 3-2 put out on the fielder's choice. And 2 are out now in the 4th. Everybody else moves up 90 feet. Robertson will be at first as we go back to the top of the order now with Cal Early. Early at the plate, left-handed batter has a single and a run scored in this inning. Takes inside and low, ball 1. I don't think many folks saw this coming. Maybe the Flames did. Scored a ton of runs on Sunday, 19 of them. 1-0 pitch in for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. And the offense was feeling good after Sunday. Flames in this game 6 for 10 with men in scoring position. 1-1 pitch outside, 2-1. But you look down and you see those numbers from Wake Forest, and you look at their pitching staff and their ranking, and it's like, okay, this is going to be a different assignment here on Tuesday. 2-1 pitch, yanked that one inside. It goes to the backstop. Lane will come home to score. A wild pitch. 11-5. Liberty by 6 in the 4th. And that's been part of it. I mean, Flames, don't get me wrong, they've taken advantage of the opportunities, but Wake has handed them some stuff today. The 3-1 jammed him, foul back to the screen, and it's 3-2 now on Early. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. First base open after the wild pitch. 3-2, bouncer to first. Winne handles this one. He'll call off the pitcher, take it to the bag himself, and that's the inning. But not before Liberty does serious damage. A 7 spot in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Liberty scores 7 times on 5 hits. No errors, 2 runners left on base. We go to the top of the 5th. Liberty on top of 11th ranked Wake Forest, 11-5. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now, your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. Now, back to more Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty leading 11-5 over 11th ranked Wake Forest as we go to the top of the 5th. Jack Frankel back to work on the mound facing Antonio Morales. His first pitch misses high and away for ball 1. Long sit for Frankel as he deals a fastball in for a strike to even it up at 1-1. Flames looking to beat Wake Forest for the first time since 2021. 1-1 swung on and missed on a 2-seamer. It's 1-2. The energy, this ballpark right now, you can feel it. Everything turned around here. 1-2 pitch, strike 3 called, got him looking, good changeup. 1 retired in the top of the 5th. Flames fell behind 5-0 and have since scored the last 11 runs in this game. It's an 11-0 run, if you will. Matt Scannell, the hitter now. Top of the order due up, and the first pitch taken low. 1 ball and no strikes. And Frankel out there for his second full inning of relief. He's facing his 6th hitter. Scannell sends it in the air, foul back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Scannell a home run his last time up. That was off the starter Matheson. Dillon did not have his best day today. 5 earned runs on 3 hits in just 2 2/3 innings. 1-1. Tapper up the first base line. Frankel comes to get it. Tossed to first in time there. Sorensen looked like he had a tough time with the sun picking that ball out of the air. Even with the sunglasses on, it's tough to see over there this time of day. But he makes the grab for out number 2. 2 down for Merrick Houston, the shortstop for Wake. Right-hand batter takes it outside for ball 1. And this guy, the reports on him, I mean, Houston defensively, best shortstop in the country probably. Top 2 or 3 for sure. 1-0 pitch downstairs, 2-0. And once he got the bat going, he has turned himself into an instant prospect. Houston today 1 out of 2 with a single. 2-0 pitch off the plate inside for ball 3. 3-0 on Merrick Houston. Flames leading the Demon Deacons 11-5 in the 5th. Frankel trying to avoid a 2-out walk here, but he cannot. That's ball 4. Sinker missed just off the outside corner. 4-pitch free pass to Houston. 3rd walk of the day for the Flames. First for Frankel. And the batter will now be Cade Lewis. Long way to go. 6-run lead, but these guys have a lot of thunder in their lineup, too. We're only in the 5th inning. Lewis swings and drives one out toward left center field. Robertson on the run. He won't get there. That's over his head. One hops the wall. They'll send Houston around third. He will score. Relay throw to the plate, not in time. It's an RBI double for Cade Lewis. Wake Forest ends the 11-0 run. It's now 11-6. Flames in the 5th. We can talk about things like 11-0 runs this time of year. March Madness well underway. That ball was stung by Lewis. And Houston able to get going on the ping of the bat. Scores all the way from first. 2 out and a man at second. Here is Winnie now. Grand slam back in the 1st inning. First pitch, sinker, handcuffs Tucker Moore, but he smothers it low and outside. Ball 1. Flames leading it 11-6 in the top of the 5th. Frankel with a 1-0. That's in there. Called strike. Evens the count at 1-1. Winnie 1 for 2 with the aforementioned slam. He also popped out to the pitcher his last time up. Don't see that often. The 1-1. Taken low and outside. 2 balls and a strike. Right-hander starting to play catch in the bullpen for Liberty. Stretching the 2-1. Missed up and in. Ball 3. 3 balls and a strike to Winnie. Shadows covering up most of the infield now. Stretching out over across first base. Here's a 3-1. And that's inside. Ball 4. So now second walk of the inning with a double sandwiched in between. All this coming with 2 outs. Again, this goes back to our keys to the game earlier delivered by Joe Yock at Alcova Mortgage. And re-emphasizes the point that Bradley LaCroix made in the pregame conversation today. You cannot give these guys free bases. The lineup is too good as it is. Well, back to the basketball references, it's like putting good shooters on the free throw line. Just setting them up for success. Josh McCusker is the right-hander now throwing in the bullpen for Liberty. Flames leading at 11-6. But a 5-run game could turn to a 2-run game in a hurry with this guy at the plate, Dalton Wentz. Switch hitter batting left against the righty. First pitch in for a strike. Sinker in there over the inner half. It's 0-1. Wentz, a true freshman, having himself a year. 353, 2 homers, 18 knocked in. 0 for 2 today. Fly out and a ground out. A lot of new faces in this lineup for Wake this year, but boy, they are impressive. There's a ground ball pulled to the right side. Early has it, wings it over to first in time, and that'll do it. Wake settles for 1 in the 5th. A run on 1 hit, no errors, 2 left. Frankel gets out of it with minimal damage. We're halfway home. Liberty enjoys an 11-6 lead over 11th ranked Wake Forest. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Your business deserves a bank that values relationships and prioritizes customer service. Since 1979, First Bank & Trust Company has been delivering on these very commitments. Our bankers have been accessible, consultative, and provide a degree of understanding developed through years of commercial experience. First Bank & Trust has the expertise and capital to fund small and large projects up to $32 million. More information on First Bank & Trust and its services is available at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
New pitcher into the ball game for Wake Forest as we go to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Liberty leading it 11-6. This is right-hander Troy Dressler taking over. Dressler becomes the 6th pitcher of the ball game for the Demon Deacons. Dressler taking over for Nate Weissong. He went 2/3 of an inning, gave up a hit and a walk. 15 pitches, 6 strikes, 9 balls. Look at something, the strike percentage here for both teams. Wake Forest only 51% of its pitches thrown for strikes. Liberty at 59%. 60 is kind of the baseline where you want to be at as a team. 60 to 65 range. Neither club quite there, but Wake, this has been an abysmal day as far as throwing strikes. Tanner Marsh lunging a miss at the first one. 0-1. If you look at the numbers on Dressler this year, no record. Inning in 2/3. He's given up 2 runs on 3 hits. Next pitch taken for a ball just off the outside corner. 1-1 now on Tanner Marsh. 2, 3, and 4 in the order due up for the Flames, who scored 7 times on 5 hits in the 4th inning. They come to bat here in the 5th. 1-1. Marsh takes a fastball at 93 for a strike. It's 1-2 now. Marsh 2 out of 3. Pair of singles, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. 1-2 from Dressler. On the way. Check swing, breaking ball called. Strike 3. Outside corner at the knees, I guess. Tanner down looking, 1 gone. We'll bring up Jackson Sorensen. New catcher in the ball game as well, by the way, for Wake Forest. Sorensen stands in from the left side. First one to him, in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Jacob Burley in to catch now, playing in just his 5th game. 0-1. Sorensen takes it inside. Ball and a strike on the Flames' first baseman, hitting .299. He is 0 for 2 today. Flames lead it 11-6 in the 5th. There's a line drive out towards center, but right at Williams. He's got it for out number 2. So 2 up and 2 gone for the right-hander. Dressler. Most success the pitcher's had since the starter. Lavonis left after 2 1/3 innings. Only gave up 1 run. Here is Barone. Right-hand batter takes low and away. 1 ball and no strikes. See if the Flames can start something with 2 outs here. The 1-0. Barone takes it high. 2 balls, no strikes. Flames have been known to do that. It's an offense predicated on 2-out hitting, taking advantage of opportunities, or being opportunistic, I guess. There's ball 3 upstairs, 3-0. Liberty today does not have a 2-out hit, actually. 3-0, in for a strike, 3-1. But the Flames are 6 for 11 with men in scoring position. That'll win you some games. 3-1, just missed outside, ball 4. Down to first goes Barone. And another walk by the Demon Deacon pitching staff. My goodness. Seventh of the game for Wake, not to mention a couple of hit batters as well. Camden Troyer coming to the plate now. He was hit by a pitch and scored in that 7-run 4th. Flames leading it 11-6 in the 5th. Troyer takes a strike. Fastball 92, 0-1. The stretch with a man at first in the 0-1. Breaking ball missed low and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. One. There's a soft liner that'll get through. Base hit left field, out of the reach of a diving Wentz at third base. I think they had the shift on Troyer that time, and he beats it with an opposite field single. A knuckling liner off the end of the bat. And I don't know if it was the true shift, but they had him played to pull. Houston was basically straight up the middle at short. First and second, 2 down. Here's Seeley. 1 for 3 with a CNI single. Takes high, ball 1. He'll take any hit he can get right now, though. Slow weekend for Landon in the Princeton series. 2 for 3 on Sunday, though. Takes outside. 2 balls, no strikes. I think he started that series 0 for 10. So the bat's starting to come back around for Landon Seeley. Certainly good to see, and he's too good a player to stay mired in anything for too long. Burley, the catcher, on his way out to the mound. He's going to have a conversation here with Troy Dressler. Meanwhile, that might get some folks stirring in the bullpen for Wake Forest. Burley on his way back to the plate now. Two balls, no strikes on Seeley. The 2-0. Sent foul. Good cut. Out of play to the right. 2-1. The 11 runs given up by Wake Forest today are the most the Demon Deacons have allowed this season. That's significant. Foul back, 2-2. Gave up 10 to Miami in the doubleheader second game on Saturday. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball swung on and missed, strike 3. I said breaking ball, fastball. Up and in above the hands. He gets Seeley, and that'll retire the side. Flames tried to start a 2-out rally. They'll strand a couple of base runners instead. We go to the top of the 6th. Flames will make a pitching change when we come back. Liberty leading 11th ranked Wake Forest 11-6. You're listening to Flames baseball from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now, for a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders.
Flames will bring on right-hander Josh McCusker as we go to the 6th inning. Liberty leading it here 11-6 over 11th ranked Wake Forest. Nick Pierce back with you. We'll tell you more about McCusker in just a moment, but first it is time to check the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And a check-in on Lady Flames softball. Liberty playing at 19th ranked Duke in game 1 of a doubleheader. They are in the bottom of the 6th inning, and it's all Blue Devils right now, leading the Lady Flames 7-2. Bases loaded and 2 outs in the last of the 6th. Down in Durham, again, they will play one more after that game is over. The Flames' 11-game win streak is currently in jeopardy. Conference USA baseball. Middle Tennessee down 5-0 at home to Southeast Missouri State. That game's in the top of the 4th inning. last check. See if we can get an updated score for you down in Sam Houston, where the Bearcats trail Houston 9-6 in game one of a doubleheader there. Well, like they've been stuck on that 9-6 for a while, though. I wonder if something's going on down at Huntsville. Elsewhere, everything else under the lights just getting underway down in Statesboro tonight. Georgia Southern hosting Kennesaw State. Keep you updated on everything else as we move along. Javar Williams will lead it off for Wake Forest here as we go to the 6th inning. Right-hander McCusker fires the first pitch. It's in for a strike, 0-1. Williams 0 for 2 in this one. The 0-1, swing and a miss, quickly 0-2. McCusker, right-hander out of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, but grew up in Virginia, Leesburg product. Is 0-2, fastball high and tight, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 5-run lead for the Flames in the 6th. Williams, Hawk, and catcher Burley, the scheduled 3, 6, 7, and 8 in the order for Wake. 1-2, lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a breaking ball. Down on strikes goes Javar Williams, out number 1 in the Wake Forest 6th. I want to say hi to all of our folks joining us on the In the Booth cam on our social media platforms. LFSN Facebook page, LFSN YouTube page. Got a pinch hitter here for Wake Forest. After the strikeout for McCusker, he deals to Cam Nelson low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Nelson hitting for the second baseman, Hawk. One 0 pitch, fastball in for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. Nelson looking for his first hit of the year. Limited action. 1-1, liner to left, and he's got his first base hit. That's down along the line, cut off by Barone. 1 out single for Cam Nelson. Demon Deacons with a runner at first in the 6th. That was just I believe the first plate appearance for Nelson this year. First pitch handcuffs Tucker Nelson down and away, blocks it out. Good stop there on the first one here to Jacob Burley. 1 ball, no strikes. Nelson did not have an official at bat in 2 games. He has scored a run this year. I am assuming that was as a pinch runner. 1-0. Burley takes a fastball outside. 2-0. Catcher hitting for the first time. Came on to catch in the bottom of the 5th. Flames on top, 11-6 in the 6th. Burley hitting .250 on the year with an RBI. No extra base hits. 2-0 pitch. Swung on, missed. Fastball by him at 92. And McCusker gets back in the count. It's 2-1. Look at Josh's numbers this year for the Flames. Making his 7th appearance, 1-0 with a 1.26 ERA. 2-1 pitch with a man at first. Fastball skied to straightaway center field. Robertson backpedaling, now settles under it, makes the catch. And that is out number 2 in the 6th. 2 away now for the left fielder Morales. Follow LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram, or search LFSN Radio on Facebook or YouTube. Told you we have our live streams on Facebook and YouTube today. Our In the Booth cam here at the Sid Bream Radio Booth. First pitch to Antonio Morales, misses inside. 1 ball and no strikes. I still don't know how I feel about it. Not that I don't mind looking out in the direction of all you fine folks tuning in. Here's the 1-0. Downstairs. Moore couldn't find it for a moment. Now he does. 2 balls, no strikes. Say hi to Omar. Yes, this is live. Kathy on Facebook. Hello. I apologize for my between innings yawns. A little sleepy today, I'm not going to lie. Here's the 2-0. There's a drive. High in the air, deep to right field. Troyer looking up. That one is long gone. Morales parks that one out by the picnic tables next to the Flame Train. That's a 2-run homer. And Wake Forest inching closer. It's now 11-8 in the 6th. Told you this lineup is too good to shut it down with a 5-run lead. Flames are going to need to add on here. That was a letter-high fastball, and Morales got on top of it. Second homer of the year for him. Comes with 2 outs in the 6th, and now here's a bunt try, foul up the third base line by Scannell, 0-1. First home run given up by McCusker this year. Wake Forest leads the ACC in his 7th coming into today. They've hit 3 in this game. 0-1 pitch in for a strike. Came back with a off-speed pitch on the outside corner. Looked like a slider. It's 0-2 now on Matt Scannell. 0-2 offering. Off the plate outside, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes on the right fielder Scannell. He's 1 for 2 with a homer. And that one missed down and in, evens the count at 2-2. Coming into today, Wake Forest, since the start of the 2022 season, had hit 407 home runs. 3rd nationally in that department since then. The 2-2 has bounced foul up along the first base side. Still 2-2 on Scannell. Demon Deacons are one of just 4 teams in the country to have 100 or more home runs in each of the last 3 seasons. Texas A&M, Florida, and Campbell are the other 3. 2-2 pitch. This ball is pop foul back. And we'll do it over. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. I don't think Campbell's got that same thunder this year. Missing some key cogs from that lineup. They didn't look the same when we went down there this year. 2-2 just missed a little bit high. Full count, 3-2. It could be they lost their leading home run hitter in the history of their program as well. Graduated last year at Campbell. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Scannell at the plate. 11-8 Flames in the 6th. 3-2. Low, ball 4. They want to check the swing. He didn't go. Now a 2-out walk extends the inning, and Wake is a base runner away from getting the tying run to the plate. Merrick Houston coming up. He's been on a couple of times already today. A walk and a single. He has scored twice. And McCusker trying to clean things up here in the 6th. First one just missed outside, ball 1, and now it's starting to feel like a keyhole for McCusker in that strike zone. Pickoff throw over to first, runner gets back safely. Liberty leading it 11-8 over Wake Forest. We are in the top of the 6th inning. Another throw over to first, and the runner back standing on the bag now. Merrick Houston, the hitter. Another throw over, and again, The runner is back. Now the pitch. McCusker deals a strike. That'll even the count at 1-1 on Houston. 7th appearance for McCusker. Only the 3rd time he has allowed runs. Throw to first, runner back. And the first time he's allowed more than 1 run in an outing. He had only allowed 2 runs on the season in 14 1/3 innings coming in. Here's his 1-1. That one stayed off the plate outside with a fastball. 92 miles an hour, 2-1 now on Merrick Houston. Don't want to put him on. That would bring the tying run to the plate. 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball down and away. 3-1. You are asking for trouble here. Part of the order is looming. 3-1 from McCusker. Line foul the other way and out onto the berm. A lot of fans parked out there on some blankets at the top of that berm. Meanwhile, the kids play on the hill along the right field line. 3-2, 2 outs. They'll play behind Scannell at first. He'll get a head start here. He runs the pitch, line that way, base hit right field. Troyer giving chase. He'll cut it off shy of the track. They will stop the runner at third. Houston's into second, sliding head first with a double. All this damage coming with 2 outs. The home run, the walk, a double. And now the tying run will come to the plate for Wake Forest in Cade Lewis. Liberty leading 11-8 in the 6th. Lewis 1 for 2 with an RBI double today. He has also walked and scored. Left-hand batter stands in. And the pitch. Where'd that miss? Flames dugout asking about it. Breaking ball just off the outside corner, I guess. 1 ball, no strikes. Andrew C. will pop out of the dugout. Flames pitching coach headed to the mound. No one throwing off the mound yet in the Flames bullpen. That may change here, though. A right-hander has begun tossing. That looks like Tyler August. And it is. McCusker's been so good for the Flames. 3 scoreless innings his last time out against Princeton. 3 strikeouts in that 3-0 shutout victory in game 2 of a doubleheader on Saturday. 3 innings, allowed a run on 2 hits to Clemson. The outing prior to that. Earlier this year, he had 4 scoreless innings at UNCW. That was back on February 28th. I imagine the Flames had hopes of getting him at least a couple of innings of work out here. It's falling behind 1-0 on Cade Lewis. Tying run at the plate. Men in scoring position. 2 out. Next pitch stays high and inside. 2-0. Got to find something he can throw for a strike here. These Wake hitters will wait you out. 2-0 pitch. There it is, strike. Fastball 93 at the knees. He split the plate, 2-1. Lewis, 6 homers, 31 RBIs on the year. He could tie it with 1 swing. 2-1 from McCusker. Just missed outside, 3-1. The stretch and the pitch, high and away, he walked him. Second walk of the inning from McCusker. That'll load the bases. Again, 2 outs in the inning, and the last 4 have reached. Home run, walk, double walk. Tying run at first. And Winnie coming to the plate. He already has a grand slam today. He hit it back in the first inning. He's got 2 grand slams this year. He had another one back in February. The pitch. Right-hand batter takes a strike. Fastball caught the inside corner, 0-1. Winnie hit a grand slam on February 25th for Wake Forest. That was against Elon. Here's the 0-1. That ball is rifled foul past third, and it's quickly 0-2. But McCusker ahead in the count now. No balls, 2 strikes. I take that back. It was February 16th against Marist that Winnie had the other slam. 0-2 just missed off the outside corner. Tried to backdoor him there with a little cutter. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Got him on a breaking ball. And that will end the inning. Wake Forest gets 2 back on the 2-out homer by Morales, but it could have been a whole lot worse. Demon Deacons leave the bases loaded. We go to the bottom half of the 6th in Lynchburg. Liberty still on top of 11th ranked Wake Forest, 11-8. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. With a focus on honesty, education, and excellence, they light the way to savings, home comfort, and a greener future. Educating homeowners about the power of solar and energy efficiency is their winning game plan. More information about Earthright Mid-Atlantic, 434-200-9716 or at erepower.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products, from propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters. Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Liberty leads Wake Forest 11-8. The Flames over the 11th ranked Demon Deacons, who have won 9 straight games coming in. The Flames once trailed 5-0. Scored 11 unanswered runs, went up 11-5. Wake has scored the last 3 runs. It has been a game of runs, kind of fitting in the first week of March Madness. Did have a baseball game of runs. 11-8 now as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning, and a pitching change for Wake. As the Demon Deacons make the Haley's Appliance and Outdoor call to the bullpen, they will bring on sophomore right-hander Nate Britton. And he will face Bryce Lane, who is now the designated hitter for the Flames. His first action of the year in his last trip to the plate. He takes a strike from Britton, and it's 0-1. He punched a 2-run single through the right side of the infield. The 0-1. Up and in, that plunked him. 95 up around the ear flap. He got him on the arm, though. And Lane will take a trot down to first base. So he's on for the second time. Or got him on the arm, upper arm. Some other changes to tell you about for Wake here as well. Nelson in the game to play center field. Moves Williams from center to left. As Tucker Moore comes to the plate. Morales goes from left to second base. Pitch outside to Moore. 1 ball, no strikes. Remember, it was Nelson who pinch hit for Hawk. Here's the 1-0 to Moore. The man at first, Flames leading by 3. That's in for a strike. Evens the count of 1-1. 95-mile-an-hour fastball from Britton. Ball and a strike. Dressler went 1 scoreless inning, gave up a hit, had a walk and 2 strikeouts. This ball punched on the ground right side. That'll clip the foot of Bryce Lane as it was headed for right field. Lane will be out, and you give a base hit to Tucker Moore. Give the put out to the nearest fielder, which I believe would be the second baseman in this case, Morales. Actually, it might be the first baseman. It's either the put out's either going to go to Morales or Winne, whatever's decided next door, but it's an out for Lane. Moore's at first with a single. And now Mike Robertson stands in. Left-hand hitter takes low and in. 1 ball, no strikes. That's unfortunate. Probably at the least you had guys at first and second with nobody out. Maybe first and third. A ball and no strikes on Robertson, who's 1 out of 2. Make that 0 for 1. He has walked a couple of times. Takes a strike here, evens the count at 1-1. Robertson, 2 walks, 2 runs scored. 0 for 1 officially. The 1-1 off the plate inside. 2-1. Put out went to the second baseman, by the way, on that last play. 2-1 pitch, called a strike. Josh McCusker wants to know about that, where it was. Fastball outside corner. 2-2 now on Robertson. The Flames leading 11-8 in the 6th. Runner at first, 1 down. 2-2. Yanked it inside and low. Full count, 3-2. Too much on that 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Full count to Robertson early in the top of the order on deck. Liberty trying to add on to a 3-run lead in the 6th over Wake Forest. 3-2, runners going. It's upstairs. That's ball 4. Missing too high with a fastball that time is Britton. Moore goes to second. Robertson's at first. 2 on with 1 out. And Cal Early comes to the plate. Look at the numbers on Britton this year. Sophomore right-hander. Pitched poorly. 4 outings, 3 innings pitched, only a run allowed, but 4 walks and 4 strikeouts coming in. Command has been a little squirrely for him, as it has been here. A hit by pitch and a walk for Britton so far. Somebody stirring around down in the bullpen for Wake Forest. Flames have 2 on with 1 out. Left-hander loosening down there, and Tom Walters on his way to the mound. That might be it for Britton. Zach Johnston, I believe, is the lefty, and he is going to be summoned. So Wake Forest continues to blow through its bullpen. Liberty leading at 11-8 over the 11th-ranked Demon Deacons. In the bottom half of the 6th inning, Cal Early will come to the plate to face Johnston, the lefty, when we come back. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
high and deep to right, at the track, at the wall. That ball is gone.
Come see Flames baseball in Lynchburg. Get to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. This weekend, Liberty faces New Mexico State in a CUSA series. Game 1 Friday at 4 p.m. Then Liberty hosts nationally ranked UVA on Tuesday, March 25th at 4 o'clock. Play baseball bingo at all Saturday games. Bark in the Park is every Sunday. Tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Left-hander Zach Johnston takes over for Wake Forest in the last of the 6th inning. He is the 8th pitcher used for the Demon Deacons. Nate Britton goes 1/3 of an inning. He faced 3 batters, gave up a single. He hit a batter and also gave up a walk. The 1 out he got was on the ground ball to the right side. Tucker Moore hit the runner Bryce Lane in the foot. That's the only out recorded in this inning to this point. 1 out, runners at first and second. Moore at second, Robertson at first, and now Cal Early steps to the plate. And it's getting to where every time this kid steps to the plate, you just have a feeling he's going to do something good. Flames lead it 11-8 in the 6th. Johnston first pitch, strike. Called outside corner. Bradley LaCroix letting Lindy Hall, the home plate umpire, know about that one. Wanted to know where that was for Josh McCusker in the top of the inning. The 0-1. And a breaking ball lands for a called strike. It's 0-2. Johnston, 1-0 record in 9 appearances. Has a 3 ERA. Here's his 0-2. Missed low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Flames knew they were going to see a lot of pitchers today. I don't know if they had 9 by the 6th inning on their bingo card, though. Here's the 1-2 from Johnston. Bouncer up the middle. Shortstop charging. Houston throw on to first. Good play. They'll get early. 6-3. And the runners advance, but 2 are out in the inning. Could really use a 2-out hit here from Tanner Marsh. He had a 2-run single off the wall earlier in this game. On a ball hit to deep left. Just missed a grand slam, as it turned out. He's 2 for 4. Sophomore stands in from the right side, takes a fastball for strike 1 at 92 miles an hour. Johnston trying to pick this thing up here in the 6th and get Wake Forest back in the dugout. The 0-1. Just missed off the plate outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Johnston, 6'5", 190-pounder out of North Yarmouth, Maine. Is 1-1. Well, on the ground out to second. That'll be handled by Morales. Throw to first in time, and that'll retire the side. So the Flames get nothing across despite getting a couple of men on to start the 6th inning. They strand 2. We go to the 7th in Lynchburg with Liberty on top of 11th ranked Wake Forest. 11-8 our score. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Lynchburg Nissan is jumping into March Madness with full court press savings. Right now, save $6,100 off MSRP. Lock in rates as low as 2.39% and get up to 130% of fair KBB value for your trade. And because we believe in driving with confidence, every new Nissan comes with our million-mile powertrain warranty. That's peace of mind for the road ahead. Don't miss these slam dunk deals. Visit Lynchburg Nissan today or shop online anytime at lynchburgnissan.com. Home of the million-mile warranty.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Top of the 7th, it's Liberty over 11th ranked Wake Forest, 11-8. Nick Pierce with you from the ballpark here in Lynchburg. Your Carter Bank box score for the Demon Deacons: 8 runs, 7 hits, and an error. They have stranded 5. Liberty 11 runs, 9 hits, no errors, and they have left on 9, including 2 in the bottom half of the 6th inning. It's been a game of runs here this afternoon. Josh McCusker's first pitch is fouled back off the bat of Dalton Wentz. 0-1 as we start things here in the top of the 7th. Wentz will lead it off, and he shoots one through the right side, base hit. That's something in his wheelhouse, like a breaking ball or a cutter maybe from McCusker. Singles through the hole, and that'll bring up Javar Williams, the left fielder. Williams bats from the left side, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts today. Flames have Tyler August loosening in the bullpen, and Bradley LaCroix is on his way to the mound. I think we're going to get a pitching change here for the Flames. August was one of the guys I saw down there. I don't know, though. I don't think that's all. No, that's Josh Swink. Swink was also warming down there, and the Flames are going to go get the left-hander Swink to pitch to Javar Williams. So the Flames want the lefty-lefty matchup. Swink coming in. Haley's Appliance and Outdoor pitching change when we come back. Liberty leading Wake Forest 11-8 in the top of the 7th.
High and deep to right, at the track, at the wall, that ball is gone.
Come see Flames baseball in Lynchburg. Get to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. This weekend, Liberty faces New Mexico State in a CUSA Series. Game 1 Friday at 4 p.m. And Liberty hosts nationally ranked UVA on Tuesday, March 25th at 4 o'clock. Play baseball bingo in all Saturday games. Bark in the Park is every Sunday. Tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The 7th inning. Liberty leads 11th ranked Wake Forest 11-8. And the Flames go to the bullpen with a runner at first and nobody out. They'll bring on lefty Josh Swink, Newton, North Carolina product. and at one time a starting pitcher for the Flames this year. He has since been moved to the pen. Some struggles starting games. Pitched well his last time out, though. 6'2", 190-pound sophomore lefty. Last time out against Princeton over the weekend. Came on from the bullpen in game 2 of a doubleheader on Saturday. Tossed 2 scoreless innings through 30 pitches. Gave up a hit, a walk, and 2 strikeouts. Looking to continue on that success here. And also Swink has had a lot of success against left-handed hitters this year. They are just 4 for 22 against him. The pitch to Williams. He throws bunt. Gets it down up the first base side. Swink got to hurry. Comes off the mound. Bare hand pickup and throws late to first. Tried to spin around and get the throw as he was backpedaling over to Sorensen. Threw it low and late. And that'll be a bunt single for Williams. And now the tying run comes to the plate for Wake here in the 7th. 11-8 ball game. Another left-handed hitter coming up. This is Cam Nelson, the center fielder. Pinch hit single in his first trip to the plate in the 6th. The pitch on the way. In for a strike. Starts him with a breaking ball. It's 0-1. Sinker slider change for Swink. And now Nelson will be called down to talk with Bill Salento, the longtime third base coach for Wake Forest. He was with the team when they made that run in Omaha a couple of years ago. National semifinals 2 seasons ago for the Demon Deacons. Preseason #1 team in the land last year, did not live up to it, but still a postseason trip. Here's the 0-1. He shows bunt and jabbed at it and missed. Strike 2 now on Nelson. And now Tanner Marsh runs down to cover third base as Landon Seeley went in on that bunt to make sure that Wentz didn't get any ideas at second base. No balls, 2 strikes. I'd be stunned if he's trying to bunt here, especially by the look of that last bunt. Swing checks the runner, 0-2. Outside. Missed off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the left-handed hitter. Cam Nelson does not have a home run this year. Limited action for him to this point. 1 for 1 at the plate with that single. And he takes strike 3. 1 out in the 7th. Swink goes off speed for the strikeout. Like a slider right in the middle of the dish. Here's Burley, the catcher. He came on in the 5th inning to catch. 0 for 1 at the plate with a fly out to center. Flames on top, 11-8 in the 7th. 1 out, 2 runners on. First one to Burley. Right-hand batter, check swing, strike called. 92-mile-an-hour sinker in there, and it's 0-1. See if that strikeout gets Swink going here a little bit. Threw that sinker in there with a little more conviction and confidence. Checks the runner at second. Here's the 0-1 from Swink. Foul back to the backstop, and it's quickly 0-2. I think that's some of it for Josh, is just some confidence and conviction in what you're doing on the mound. He's got good stuff. He's just got to start believing he has good stuff. Long-haired left-hander checks second, now fires. That one too high. Fastball misses, 1-2. Right-hander up in the bullpen. I believe that is August. I saw him earlier. I never saw Swink warming up. Here's his 1-2 pitch. Backdoor slider just missed off the outside corner. I think you could tell Josh wanted that. It's 2-2. Tying run at the plate. Here comes Josh's 2-2 pitch. Swung on, popped him up. Will it stay in, though? Sorensen, first base side by the railing, runs out of real estate. That one's a row or two into the seats. 2-2 the count on Jacob Burley. Flames once trailed this 5-0 after 2. Liberty got 4 in the third, 7 in the fourth to go up 11-5. Wake scored 1 in the fifth and got 2 in the sixth. 2-2 pitch, sent foul in the air, out of play to the right. Still 2-2. Wake got the 2-run homer from Antonio Morales in the sixth inning to pull it within 3. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 2 on. Swink delivers. Slider, strike 3 called, outside corner. He got him that time. 2 down. Looked like the same pitch from about 3 pitches ago.
Now back to second baseman Antonio Morales.
Too close to take that time, and I guess home plate umpire Lindy Hall says, not going to give it to you twice. Here is Morales, tying run at the plate, 2 down, 7th inning. Foul tip on the first one at the plate, 0-1. Swink trying to come in, get the Flames back in the dugout. Back-to-back strikeouts after giving up a bunt single. One more hurdle to clear here with another left-handed hitter at the plate. Good spot to bring him in. A lot of lefties coming up here in the order. The 0-1 from Swink. Popped up. Left center field. Robertson's there. He's got it. Inning over. And Wake gets the first 2 on, but leaves them stranded in the top of the 7th. Excellent work from Josh Swink, the sophomore lefty. That'll take us to the 7th inning stretch presented by the Carl Miller Realty Team. Don't stretch your budget when searching for your next home. Talk to the caring, competent, trusted advisors with the Carl Miller Realty Team. Visit carlmillerrealty.com today. 7th inning stretch in Lynchburg. Headed to the bottom half, Liberty leads 11th ranked Wake Forest 11-8. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames Baseball is on the air. You're locked in to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now to the home half of the 7th inning. Liberty leading 11th ranked Wake Forest 11-8. Nick Pierce with you from Lynchburg tonight. And Jackson Sorensen leads off for the Flames at the plate against Zach Johnston. First pitch spinner in for a strike, 0-1. Boy, Wake has burned through some arms here tonight. The 0-1 outside. Ball and a strike. 11 runs. The most allowed by the Demon Deacons in a game all year. They matched and surpassed the total of 10 from just one game ago against Miami. The 1-1. Foul back, 1-2. In Wake Forest's first 19 games of the year, they had not allowed a team to reach double-digit runs. And now back-to-back games, they have done that. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Sorensen, who is 0 for 3. Breaking ball stayed up and inside. 2-2 the count on Jackson Sorensen. A lot of spin on that breaking ball from Johnston. They play Sorensen to pull, shift on the infield. And the 2-2 is called strike 3, outside corner. Jackson didn't care for that. I don't know that the Flames did either, but that's out number 1. Pitch was off the plate. One down for Nick Barone. 1 for 3. Swings on the first one. Fly ball, shallow center field. Coming on, diving, and making the catch is Nelson. Nice sliding grab on the turf, right on top of the interlocking LU logo painted on the outfield. Got a good read on it. Came in, tumbling forward, basket catch in his brown glove. And Barone is retired for the second out of the inning. The Flames offense that was cooking in the 3rd and 4th innings has not done much since. Here is Camden Troyer. Takes a tight breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. Troyer, 2 out of 2. He has twice singled, knocked in 2 runs, and he has scored. Been on with a hit by pitch and walk. So he's reached 4 times as he takes low and away for ball 1. 1-1 on Camden Troyer. Flames lead it 11-8 in the 7th. 1-1 offering. Outside and low, 2-1. Tough to keep up with all the pitching changes today for Wake Forest. And I say they burned through arms, but everyone's been held to a relatively low pitch count. 2-1, over but low, 3-1. I don't think any of their guys outside of the starter, Lavonis, has thrown more than 21 pitches tonight. Some of that due to ineffectiveness, though. 3-1 in for a strike. 3-2 now on Troyer. 2 outs and the base is clean. They play Troyer in a pull shift on the right side of the infield. 3-2. Hot shot up the middle. Had him played perfectly. Shortstop has it. Houston pegged to first in time. Will end the inning. That's a base hit otherwise, but Wake had the shift on. And Troyer grounds out to end the frame. We'll head to the 8th inning in Lynchburg. Liberty on top, 11-8 over Wake Forest. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
High and deep to right, at the track, at the wall. That ball is gone.
Come see Flames Baseball in Lynchburg. Get to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. This weekend, Liberty faces New Mexico State in a CUSA Series. Game 1 Friday at 4 p.m. And Liberty hosts nationally ranked UVA on Tuesday, March 25th at 4 o'clock. Play baseball bingo at all Saturday games. Bark in the Park is every Sunday. Tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors. Locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local buyer.
Flames baseball lives here. You are listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Josh Swink heads back to the mound for the top of the 8th inning. Liberty 6 defensive outs away from notching its 3rd win over a ranked ball club this season. Coming into this year, the Flames had not beaten a ranked team in 2 years. Liberty with wins already over NC State and Duke. Both clubs were ranked at the time of the ball games. NC State ranked 12th. Duke was 17th. Wake Forest currently 11th in the country. Liberty leading at 11-8 as we go to the 8th inning. Top of the order due up. This is Matt Scannell, a left-handed bat. Swink, good work in the 7th inning, and he misses outside here. 1 ball and no strikes. Tyler August appears ready in the bullpen when needed. I think what they might do is have Swink try to get Scannell and then Houston up next. Maybe then they go to August. Problem is then the third man due up in the inning, Lewis, is also left-handed, so we'll see. Here's the 1-0. Off the plate outside with a fastball. 2-0 on Scannell. He's got a home run here tonight. He's 1 out of 2. Wake Forest has hit 3 home runs in this game. Flames don't have one. They've been close, though. A couple balls off the wall. Here's a 2-0. There's a strike. Sinker in there over the outer third. 2-1 now on Scannell. They play him to pull. Shift on the infield, and there's a hot shot out that way. 1 bounce to Early. Long throw to first. 1 hopper, and Sorensen can't handle it. And there to back him up is Tucker Moore, the catcher, so it'll just be 1 base for Scannell. Moore did the smart thing, walked over to the bag, tagged Scannell on his way back just to see if there was any advance. There'll be an error on Early for the throw. And the leadoff man reaches in the 8th inning. Now let's see what the Flames do here pitching-wise. Houston is due up next, and it will be Swink to pitch to him. First one chopped toward third. That is a foul ball. Strike 1. Yeah, it's tough when you got 2 of the 3 that are due up that are left-handed. You just have to kind of let Swink go here against Houston. You'd rather not do it with a man on base, but Flames have a couple of right-handers loosening now in the bullpen. Tyler August throwing off and on, just trying to stay hot. And I don't know who the other guy is with him down there. Here's the 0-1. Sent foul back to the screen. 0-2 now on Houston. He's 2 out of 3. Double, single, and a walk. Been on 3 times. Did strike out. That was against the starter Matheson back in the 2nd inning, though. No balls, 2 strikes on Merrick Houston. The pitch. On the ground, out towards second, might be 2. Early goes to Marsh. There's 1. On to first, not in time there. Too much speed. Houston beats the wrap. It's a 4-6 fielder's choice. Flames get 1 out, however. And they keep the tying run off the bases, or keep the tying run from coming to the plate, I should say. Here is Cade Lewis, 1 out and a man at first. Big thanks to all of our folks that are joining us on our In the Booth cam on our social media platforms. Liberty Flame Sports Network Facebook, Liberty Flame Sports Network YouTube channels. First pitch low and away. 1 ball, no strikes to Lewis. Let's say hey to Danny Grauer, former Liberty Flame, tuning in. It's the 1-0 pitch to Lewis. In for a strike. It's 1-1. Grauer, part of that 2013 regional team here at Liberty. Big South champion. What a special club. Special run. This is the 1-1 to Lewis. In the air, foul down the left field line, out of play on top of the new Player Development Center. 1 ball, 2 strikes. They've got the hitting tunnels finished down there in that new building, by the way. I took a walk through there earlier. I don't know if I was supposed to, but nobody stopped me. Door was open. Open doors, that's an invite. Here's the 1-2 from Swink. Breaking ball, strike 3 called. Lewis knew it. He just turns and heads back to the dugout. 2 gone in the 8th. And some quality innings here, quality work for Josh Swink. Tight slider, outer third. And Lewis could not pull the trigger. 2 down, here's Winnie. And the worst he could do is make it a 1-run game. And now Bradley LaCroix is on his way out. And now is when you make the pitching change. Flames have a couple of right-handers ready to go in the bullpen. Winnie, the right-handed batter, coming to the plate with 2 outs. And LaCroix will take the baseball from Josh Swink. He gets some love from his head coach. He did great work here. It will be right-hander Tyler August coming on for the Flames when we come back. Liberty 11, Wake Forest 8. We are in the 8th here in Lynchburg.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels in the Liberty Flames.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You're listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Tyler August on to pitch for Liberty with 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. Flames sophomore right-hander transfer from Delaware is on. He's done great work for Liberty this year. 7 appearances, no record, 2.79 ERA and 3 saves. 13 strikeouts over 9 2/3 innings, just 2 walks. He faces Winnie. First baseman for Wake at the plate. Right-hand batter takes 95 off the plate outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Winnie had a grand slam in the first inning. He is 1 for 3, also with a walk. Runner at first, 2 out. Flames lead it 11-8 in the 8th. Fastball just missed. 96 off the outside corner, 2-0. August, flamethrower on the mound here for the Flames. He can touch 98. 2-0, there's a strike. Fastball 96 over the inner half. It's 2-1. Perfect world, maybe you bring him in the 9th, but this is a big spot in the game here. The 2-1. Pop foul back out of play. It's 2-2. Last appearance for Tyler August, I believe, was at Clemson. Pitched in the Tuesday game, so a week ago today. 1 scoreless inning, gave up a hit, and had a couple of strikeouts. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's on the way. Runner goes. Pitch low and away. No throw to second. And a full count now, 3-2. There would have been no play down there. Tucker knew it. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a man at second base on the steal. August trying to roll up this inning. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. 96-mile-an-hour fastball from August. Takes care of Winnie and the Demon Deacons in the 8th. No runs. And one left for Wake Forest. We go to the bottom half of the 8th. Flames would love a little insurance. Liberty leading number 11 Wake 11-8. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You are listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
$11-8 is our score as we go to the last of the 8th inning. Wake Forest with another pitching change. Demon Deacons will bring on a right-hander. This is Dylan Zucker. 2 appearances on the year. He is not allowed a run. He is not allowed a hit in 2 2/3 innings. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts for Zucker. And he will pitch the last of the 8th inning and try to keep this at a 3-run deficit for the Demon Deacons. Meanwhile, the Flames will send Landon Seeley to the plate to lead it off. He'll be followed by Bryce Lane and Tucker Moore. 6, 7, and 8 in the order due up for the Flames. Seeley is 1 for 4 with an RBI single and 3 strikeouts. The pitch. Breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. Dylan Zucker, the new pitcher. 0-1 up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike to Seeley. Flames would love to get at least 1 more run here. One spinner caught the outside corner for a strike. And it's 1-2 now on Seeley. Johnston did good work for the Demon Deacons. Faced 5 hitters. He retired them all. And the 1-2 breaking ball spiked it low and outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Inning and 2/3 for Johnston. And a strikeout. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Landon Seeley. Zucker with a 2-2. Foul tipped right into the mid of the catcher. Burley holds on for the strikeout. That's a 4 strikeout day for Landon Seeley. I hope he plays this game long enough to have a few more of those, though, because those days will happen. 1 gone. Here is Bryce Lane. First game of the year for Lane. And the first pitch to him, breaking ball down and away, ball 1. He pinch hit for Anderson Folk in the 4th inning. Got a 1-0 count and lined one, laced it through the right side of the infield for a 2-run single. His first trip to the plate. Takes this one downstairs. 2-0. Last time up, he got hit by a pitch. That was in the 6th inning. His 2-run single was part of a 7-run 4th inning for the Flames, who lead this game 11-8 in the 8th. So who is Bryce Lane? First time we've seen him out there this year. First-year Flame. He's a sophomore, transfer out of Patrick Henry Community College. 2-0, missed off the plate outside. 3-0. Makes his home in Chesapeake, Virginia. Outfielder, first baseman. Played a lot of first base in the preseason for the Flames in their scrimmages. Last year, Patrick Henry hit .277 with 5 homers. Here's the 3-0 to him. That's in for a strike, 3-1. 10 stolen bases in 10 tries last year. Had 8 doubles. Drove in 29 runs with an .823 OPS. 3-1 inside. He walked him. And Lane's on for the 3rd time in this game. 1-out walk issued by Zucker. Another walk for the Demon Deacons pitching staff as Lane is going to be called back now for a pinch runner. Easton Swafford will come on and run. Bryce Lane's like, don't you know I had 10 stolen bases last year? Tucker Moore coming to the plate with a runner at first and 1 out. Flames leading 11-8 in the 8th. Right-hand batter, the pitch. In for a strike, 0-1. That's a pretty impressive debut for Bryce Lane. Oh, 1 to Tucker Moore. Instead to first, they'll chase Swafford back to the bag, head first dive. Demon Deacons are out hitting the Flames 9-8, but Liberty leads 11-8 in the run column. Each team has an error. Another throw over to first, and again the runner gets back. Wake Forest pitching in this game, 9 walks, and they've hit 3 batters. Told you the 11 runs, the most they've given up all year. Another check of the runner at first, and again the runner gets back. I'd imagine those walk totals are probably up there as well. Here's the 0-1. Lunge and a miss. Couldn't get a breaking ball, and it's 0-2 now on Tucker Moore. Second time they've hit 3 batters this year. Wake did that against Elon back on February 25th. The 9 walks is tied for a season high. They walked 9 against Marist on February 14th. 0-2 low and outside. Tucker did not chase that breaking ball, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes on the Flames catcher. A lot of free bases issued by the Demon Deacons today. The 1-2 pitch. Runner goes. It's downstairs. There'll be no throw as Burley couldn't scoop it out. Great jump by Swafford anyway. He swipes second. And it's 2 ball, 2 strike count on Moore. He got a good jump over there. Swafford with the stolen base gets himself into scoring position. That's his first stolen base in his first try this year. 2-2 on Moore. The pitch. Ground ball sharply hit to third, but handled cleanly. Wow, a wide throw to first from Wentz. Pulled Winne off the bag, but he gets the tag on Moore. 2 out. Almost gave the Flames another free base there. And it's up to Michael Robertson if the Flames are to do any more damage or do any damage here in the 8th inning. Robertson bats from the left side, 0 for 1, couple of walks. Takes a breaking ball for a strike. Good tight curve there, 0-1. Easton Swafford now 14 career stolen bases. He had 12 last year in junior college. So he can run a little bit. Here's the 0-1. Downstairs, good stop back there by Burley. 1 ball, 1 strike. Flames have a man up in the bullpen. It is a right-hander down there. We'll see if they go that direction or let Tyler August come back out for the 9th. They'll be leading at least by 3. 1 ball, 1 strike on Robertson. 2 down in the 8th. 1-1. Chopper up to first. Winay's got it. It leads him right to the bag. Inning over. 3 unassisted on the ground out for Robertson. The Flames strand a runner in scoring position, and they'll have to make a 3-run lead do. We go to the top of the 9th. Tyler August coming back out to try to collect the last 3 outs. Liberty 11. The 11th ranked Wake Forest 8. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
Now back to more Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty 11, Wake Forest 8 as we go to the top of the 9th. Flames are 3 outs away from winning their 3rd ball game over a ranked ACC club this year. Dalton Wentz leads it off. Switch hitter batting left against Tyler August. And the first one, a fastball he yanks inside to the backstop. 1 ball, no strikes. Liberty's last win over Wake Forest came in 2021. Been a little while. 1-0, high and inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Demon Deacons have won the last 5 in the series. But in 2021, the Flames beat them here 8-4 on that day. Part of a 41-win campaign that year, the 2-0. That's in for a strike, 2-1. Dalton Wentz 1 for 4. Switch hitter batting left against the righty August. Singled his last time up. Here's a 2-1. A little high, ball 3. 3-1. Don't want to put anybody on here. Make them hit their way on base. 3-1, in for a strike at the belt. Fastball taken, that'll run it full. 3-2 on Dalton Wentz. First out is always key. Payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him. Climbed the ladder with a fastball for the strikeout. 1 gone in the 9th. I don't think there's any mystery about what Tyler August is throwing in the 9th inning. Rare back, let it eat. Especially with a 3-run lead. Here's Javar Williams, the left fielder, 1 for 4. He gets hit. Fastball got him in the seat of his pants, and Williams will shed the protective gear that did him absolutely no good there and trot down to first. They don't make protective gear for that part of the body. But I'd love to see a model design for it. No. Here's Cam Nelson. Left-handed hitting center fielder takes a strike, 0-1. One out, one on. Flames are not holding Williams at first with a 3-run lead in the ninth. The 0-1. Way high. 1 ball, 1 strike. 96 up out of the zone. Got a left-handed hitter up there. They'd rather have Sorensen play back at first base behind the runner and be able to stop a ground ball that way. Here's the 1-1. Just missed. A little bit low. And off the outside corner. 2 balls and a strike on Cam Nelson. 1 for 4. Pinch hit. Back in the 6th inning. He's not 1 for 4. He's 1 for 2. Next pitch in for a strike at 95. It's 2-2 now on Nelson. Wake Forest needs another base runner to get the tying run up there. 2-2 pitch. Just missed inside at 97. Tucker Moore held it there for home plate umpire Lindy Hall to look at, but he didn't get the call. It's full, 3-2. Payoff pitch. High, ball 4, and that will get the tying run up. Tyler August trying to pick up his 3rd save of the year. Correction, this would be his 4th save. It's not coming easy for him, though. Flames have someone loose in the bullpen, right-hander down there. Tucker Moore will take a walk out to the mound. Flames catcher trying to settle down August. Liberty trying to match its season high with a 5th straight win. And Bradley LaCroix is out of the dugout here as well. And August may not get a chance to finish this one out. He won't. LaCroix makes the motion to the bullpen. Tyler August will exit after a strikeout, a hit batter, and a walk. And the Flames will go to the bullpen and bring on right-hander Garrett McLaughlin to try to get the last 2 outs. Tying run at the dish. McLaughlin coming on. Liberty 11, Wake Forest 8. We are in the 9th. We're back after this.
High and deep to right, at the track, at the wall. That ball is gone.
Come see Flames baseball in Lynchburg. Get to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. This weekend, Liberty faces New Mexico State in a CUSA series. Game 1 Friday at 4 p.m. And Liberty hosts nationally ranked UVA on Tuesday, March 25th at 4 o'clock. Play baseball bingo at all Saturday games. Bark in the Park is every Sunday. Tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
It is Garrett McLaughlin on for Liberty, 1-0 record, 4.15 ERA with 2 saves. He's only totaled 8 2/3 innings so far. He's been a strike thrower, though, 13 punch-outs, 4 walks. So only a walk every other inning. The 13 strikeouts, more than a strikeout per inning, so those are good numbers. McLaughlin, Rogers, Minnesota native, in his 2nd season with the Flames. Worked most recently in the Princeton series. Game 1 of the doubleheader on Saturday. He only faced 1 batter and he struck him out to end the game. McLaughlin then notched his 2nd save of the season. We'll have to do a little more work than that here as he faces Jacob Burley, the 8-hole hitter. First and second, one out, tying run at the plate. First pitch swinging. There's a fly ball out to center field, but no carry. Coming in, Robertson. He's under it. He's got it. Runner will tag at second. Throw coming to third is cut off by Marsh. That means nothing. Williams tags up, goes to third, but he's still... Wake is still no closer to tying the game. 2 outs. And Antonio Morales is the last hope for Wake Forest. Two out, 9th inning. Morales stands in. He's 1 for 4, but he has homered. Left-handed hitter, the pitch. Missed up and in with a cutter. 1 ball, no strikes. It is cutter and slider primarily for McLaughlin. High 80s fastball. Really good spin on his breaking ball, though. 1-0 to Morales. Inside. Missed with another cutter. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's what he doesn't want to do. If you're McLaughlin, you do not want them to turn this lineup back over. Scannell on deck. You got to get the 9-hole hitter here in Morales. 2-0 pitch. In for a strike. 2-1. Flames 11, Demon Deacons 8. We are in the 9th. First and third are the runners, 2 men out. Liberty 1 out away from winning. 2-1 from McLaughlin. Chopper up the first baseline, foul, and it's 2-2. That should bring everyone to their feet. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out in the 9th. Garrett McLaughlin, 1 pitch away. The 2-2 popped up, shallow left field. Barone has a beat on it. He's got it. Flames win it. Liberty comes storming back from down 5 runs early to upset number 11 Wake Forest. Final score in Lynchburg. Flames 11, Demon Deacons 8. 5 straight wins for Liberty. We are shaking hands with another midweek top 15 win. Big win for the Flames. First win over Wake Forest since 2021. And the Flames vault themselves into Conference USA play with a 16-6 record. We'll step out and be back to wrap it up here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. We'll hear from Coach LaCroix, our player of the game, and much more. Coming up on the other side, you've been listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local buyer.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coming up, we'll hear from Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. We'll have the final stats, our player of the game, post-game analysis, and more right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
11-8, Liberty wins it over number 11 Wake Forest as the Flames knock off a ranked ACC team for the third time this year. The Flames match their season-long win streak total at 5 in a row. And we welcome you back in here for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. I'm Nick Pierce. Coming up, we'll try to talk to our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. A lot of candidates today, but a guy we haven't talked to in a little while. We'll give it to Tanner Marsh. I think it was his hit that gave the Flames the lead in the fourth inning for good. Tanner Marsh will be our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. We'll hopefully catch up with him in a little bit. But right now, let's turn to the head coach, Bradley LaCroix, joining us down in the Flames dugout here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coach, what a win. What a way to come from behind here today. Down 5-0 after 2 innings. Had to be impressed with the resolve of this offense, weren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we obviously got behind the 8 ball a little bit, right? I mean, Dylan made a couple mistakes and walked a couple guys, and they do what good teams do. You know, they made us pay for it, and they hit another jack in the, I think it was the second there, and you know, but it shows the composure, the toughness, and we talk about all the time, like, hey, just get on base, try to get back in it. And then we had the big inning, and you know, we had quality at bats all the way through the lineup, where there was a walk, HBP, single, good decisions on the bases. But yeah, so proud of the guys of just their competitiveness and belief, even though we got down 5-0.
Yeah, and that's not easy. I mean, against a team like this that, you know, has the number next to its name, has the name and the logo, it'd be really easy to think, well, it's not our day today. But there was, again, none of that with this team.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, it's easy to do it against anybody, but especially a team of their caliber, and, you know, have the attitude of, oh, here we go again. But, you know, one of the keys was Frankel coming out of the pen and throwing up some zeros, and Dylan recovering as well after he got hit a little bit. But, you know, great job by the guys. They keep improving every day. But the one thing that, you know, shows up every day is their toughness and will to win.
Yeah, you talk about Frankel today, and he ends up going 2 1/3 innings. 1 run, 1 hit, but, you know, came in and really settled things down for you. And now he's 4-1 on the season. I mean, a freshman reliever, 4 wins already out of your, 15 now on the season, 16?
Yeah, he does a great job. He's a great guy to bring out of the pen, especially behind Dylan, because they're totally different. Where Dylan's a fastball, firm fastball with a sweeping slider, and Jack is a sinker guy that's going to throw a really good changeup. Total different tunneling of the pitches, and he usually throws a lot of strikes. I mean, he pitched outstanding, except for he got 2 quick outs. Walked a guy, then gave up a double. But he's been tremendous for us as a freshman, and so proud of him.
You had some decisions to make throughout this ball game today, though, and it usually happens that way in a game like this, where you're trying to navigate some late innings. But then earlier in the game, I mean, Bryce Lane coming on to pinch hit in the 4th inning, a big spot there. He responds with a 2-run single. Take me back to that decision there going against Wysong.
Yeah, well, Bryson actually met this morning, and we were thinking about possibly – maybe I didn't want to burn his year if he was only going to get, 5-10 at bats. And I told him, I said, hey, if you get an opportunity, it could lead to 100, 150 at bats, if you seize your opportunity. But we have to think about things more now with DeCandido's injury. That opens up that DH spot, maybe corner infield spot. And Bryce has been working extremely hard in practice and in pregame, and he's gotten a lot better. And it was a perfect time. I mean, they had a lefty out there. We pinch hit for Falk. They brought a righty in, and great for Bryce to get that base hit, 2 RBIs. And then he also got on base 2 more times.
Yeah.
With an HBP and a walk. So really good for him. Happy for Bryce. Just shows these guys that, hard work, really pays off.
Yeah, you got to reward that, and it's always fun to do it, especially when they have success. Let's go back to Josh Swink coming in from the bullpen now. I thought really a perfect time to bring him in. Bottom part of the order, a lot of left-handed hitters coming up, and he responds after giving up a base hit on the bunt. Couple of strikeouts and a flyout to get you out of that 7th inning.
Yeah, it was huge. I mean, we knew that their lefties, especially, down at the bottom, they hadn't seen a lot of left-handed pitching, and when they have, they had struggled a little bit. And Swinky, threw good out of the pen over the weekend. He was fresh. He felt great. And he came in and did an outstanding job, made some really big pitches. Even the bunt, it's a really good bunt. I mean, what are you going to do, right?
Right.
He didn't let it fluster him and let it lead to losing his concentration or his confidence, and did an outstanding job for us.
Yeah, that was exactly what I said, and not in those words, but just confidence. He's got good stuff. He's just got to start believing he has good stuff, right?
100%. And we've told him from that day one in the fall, because he's a unique lefty with his arm slot. He's got good stuff. I mean, the fastball was in the low 90s today, and a really good breaking ball. So he's tough on both, but he's especially tough on left-handed hitters.
Lastly here, how much of a luxury is it to have Tyler August and Garrett McLaughlin at the back end of the bullpen?
It's a huge luxury. One guy's up to 97 miles an hour with a firm fastball, and Tyler obviously walked the one guy, but he made some really good pitches. Those pitches could have gone either way. And then you got Garrett, who is total opposite of Tyler, where it's slider. And it's tough on hitters because they're gearing up for Tyler's big fastball. And then we bring Garrett in, and he's spinning an elite slider with good command. He's older. He's experienced. He handles that moment outstanding. And to be honest with you, that's why we brought him in. We thought that he could handle that high leverage situation, and obviously he did.
Yeah, great stuff. Great way to close this thing out. And another win over a ranked ACC ball club. First time Liberty's beaten Wake Forest since 2021. So congrats for that, and a great way to launch us into Conference USA play here this weekend.
I appreciate it, Nick. And I want to say thanks to all the fans. We had an outstanding crowd today. It was great. Almost 2,000 people here. We need to keep that going.
All right, Coach. Absolutely. Appreciate your time.
Absolutely. You want to speak to Tanner?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Tanner Marsh will be joining us here in just a moment. That was Bradley LaCroix, the head coach of the Liberty Flames, his post-game comments here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show as Liberty gets the win over 11th-ranked Wake Forest. 11-8 is our final score here today. Let's join now our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. It is Tanner Marsh. Marsh 2 for 5 today, a couple of RBIs, a couple of runs scored as well. Banged the ball off the wall to give Liberty the lead in that 7-run fourth inning. That had to feel good, man. How are you feeling right now?
I just feel great. I was just I've been going rough here recently, and I just, can't get too big, try to do too much in that situation. You just got to play the game that I've been playing my whole life and do what's best for the team. So I feel really good that I could have did something that produced a couple of runs for the team and, just let them know that I'm playing team ball always, and I just want to come out on top.
Yeah, let's go back to that at bat now. The fourth inning there, you're facing Bedford, I believe it was. They had gone to him. Take me back. I mean, it's one strike on you. What are you looking for there? I'm just not trying to chase anything, looking for a pitch to hit. If I get down 0-1, I'm still not out of the battle. I still have a lot of at-bat left during that one. So, just got to stay calm and, trust my hands, trust the mechanics that I've been working on, and just don't try to do too much and get the job done. You get a little more backspin on that ball. I think you might have had a slam.
I think so, too.
It looked pretty good coming off the bat. But along those lines, you end up with a single out of that. Take me back through what you saw. There was a log jam on the bases somewhere, right?
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's just a tough ball to read. Half of the people in the ballpark think it's going out, and then the other half of the people in the ballpark, just kind of trying to read the ball. The players that were on base, my teammates, they were trying to read the ball to make sure, like, if it was caught, that we could, tag up in advance. So, I can't be too mad at them that I got a single out of that. But, hey, whatever works.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, it's a tough read. I mean, it's inches away from being a grand slam, but it was also inches away from Morales catching that ball. He went up the wall out there. Kind of made me nervous for a second.
Oh, yeah, it made me nervous, too, when I was watching it. I was hoping the ball fell.
You talk about the recent work you've been putting in here. Things not coming as easy for you the last week or so. What have you really been working at?
Just got to trust the process. It's a game. The game is hard. You can't beat yourself up about it. You just got to, come to the field every day ready to work hard, grind every single day and get better, and just trust the process and stick with it, man. You got to have faith in this game, and if you have faith during this game, it'll take you a lot further than just beating yourself up about it when things are going bad.
Flame shortstop Tanner Marsh with us here. He's our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. Liberty with the win over 11th-ranked Wake Forest, 11-8. Coach mentioned the crowd here. Last couple of thoughts for you. What was the environment like out there tonight?
I think it's safe to say this game right here was our biggest environment, and when you see that, when you look up there in the stands and you just see so many people here, it just gives you a great feeling, ready to come out on a beautiful day like today was and just play in front of a lot of fans and just play the game that I've loved my whole life.
Yeah, it was a beautiful, perfect day, like you said, and then you get these kind of fans out here cheering you guys on, and you beat a ranked ACC team for the third time now this year. You guys have played really well in the midweeks against these teams. How much confidence does this team have right now?
We just, this team right here just comes ready to win every single game, and beating teams like these, it's great because every guy in the locker room, we just keep our head down and keep grinding. Like, we beat a ranked team, so what? We still got to get better tomorrow when we come here every single day. So, I think this team is in a really, really good spot with our mindset and our mentality coming to the field every single day.
Well, I think that's true because you guys got down 5-0 early. It would have been easy to pack this thing in. I was talking about that with Coach. I mean, you look across the way, you see a number next to the name, you see the logo. It's like, well, it's probably not going to be our day today. But you guys don't really take that approach at all, do you?
No, sir. League makes sure that the 9 guys on the field know that we are never out of the fight. It doesn't matter what inning it is. As long as you just have that faith and keep believing and keep fighting until the end, anything can happen. And we just so happen to come out on top. But even if we were down, League put that emphasis on our team since the fall that we just got to keep fighting because you're never out to fight. So I think that's just the mindset that our guys have because League put it on us, and we'll just rock with that.
And now you rock on into Conference USA play. New Mexico State coming to town here this weekend. 5 straight wins heading into that, but a new challenge coming now as you guys turn your sights to the conference. And Tanner, we appreciate the time. Thank you so much. Congrats on the win today and the success at the plate.
Absolutely. Appreciate it.
That's Tanner Marsh. She's our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. Liberty wins it over 11th-ranked Wake Forest, 11-8. Our final score here tonight in Lynchburg. We'll take a break. When we come back, we will have more of the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Totals and final thoughts. Check out the out-of-town scoreboard. All that and more coming up after you hear this from Van Wagner.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com for your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now, your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. The game is over, but we're still talking Liberty Flames baseball. You're listening to the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty with the win over 11th-ranked Wake Forest here tonight, 11-8 the final score. Flames top the Demon Deacons. Nick Pierce back here with you on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. As we total everything up here for you, your final stats are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. The Flames with their third top 25 victory this season against the ACC, all of them coming against the ACC. Liberty with wins over NC State, Duke, and now Wake. And the Flames get it done here tonight to continue their win streak. Now 5 straight for the Flames, all 5 of them coming here at home on this 9-game homestand. Homestand will continue this weekend against New Mexico State. We'll talk more about that in just a little bit. But right now, let's total it up for you. For Wake Forest, 8 runs, 9 hits, an error, and 10 left on base. Liberty with 11 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, and 10 left on as well. The totals were identical in every column except the run column, and that's the one that matters most. Winning pitcher is Jack Frankel. He goes to 4-1 now on the season. Jack is doing some great stuff right now for the Flames. Frankel, his final line here tonight, 2 1/3 innings. He gave up a run on 1 hit, 2 walks and a strikeout for Jack Frankel. How about that? The Flames have 16 wins now. Frankel has accounted for 4 of them. So he's accounted for a quarter of this club's wins out of the bullpen as a true freshman. Really good stuff there. Frankel the winner, he's 4-1. The loss goes to Matt Bedford. Wake Forest reliever falls to 3-3. And the save goes to Garrett McLaughlin. It is his 3rd. The win for Liberty moves the Flames to 16-6 on the season. Again, that's the 5th straight win for Liberty. And the loss to Wake Forest drops the Demon Deacons to 18-4 and stops a 9-game winning streak for Wake. Flames end a 5-game losing skid to the Demon Deacons in the all-time series. Liberty with its first win over Wake since 2021 when the Flames beat the Demon Deacons in this ballpark by a final of 8-4 that day. Look at the scoring summary on this one. It didn't start that well. Wake Forest started this ball game against Liberty starting pitcher Dylan Matheson with the first 4 men all reaching and scoring in the first inning. A leadoff walk to Matt Scannell, followed by a single by Merrick Houston, then a walk to Kate Lewis to load the bases for Jack Winne. Winne already with 1 grand slam this year, got himself in a 3-2 count and hit another one. Towering shot to left field that got out of here. Winne with the slam gave Wake Forest the early 4-0 advantage. And the Flames knew they were going to have a big hole to climb out of right off the bat. Now, Matheson did settle in after that, got a fly out and a couple of strikeouts to retire the side in that first inning. By the way, the slam for Winne was his 9th home run, which leads the ball club this year for Wake Forest. 4-0 Wake after 1. Demon Deacons would get another home run in the second inning. It came with 2 outs off the bat of Matt Scannell. Solo's shot would be his 4th of the season, make it 5-0 Wake. Matheson would get a strikeout to retire the side. After that, Dillon today finishes 2 2/3 innings, 3 hits, 5 earned runs. That ties a season high. 2 walks and 4 strikeouts for Dylan Matheson. Also gave up the 2 home runs. He would exit in the 3rd inning. Flames would turn to Frankel after that to go out there and start throwing up some zeros, give the Flames a chance to come back. They get a ground out to end the 3rd, then 1, 2, 3 through the bottom of the order in the 4th. Then that's when things got going for Liberty. Actually in the 3rd inning before I get to the 4th. Bottom of the 3rd, Liberty would bat around. The inning would start with a walk to Mike Robertson in the 9-hole. 2 batters later with 1 out, Tanner Marsh would single down the right field line. That put runners at 1st and 2nd for Jackson Sorensen. He'd work a walk to load the bases. Nick Barone would then hit a sharp grounder to 3rd that was booted over at 3rd by Wentz. Barone would reach on the error. Robertson would score, and that put the Flames on the board. At that point, it was 5-1. Barone would then advance to 2nd, or actually Marsh would score on a passed ball with Camden Troyer at the plate. And that advanced the other runners to 2nd and 3rd, so that made it 5-2. Troyer then punched a single through the right side to drive in 2 runs as Sorensen and Barone both scored. That made it 5-4. Flames could not get any more in the 3rd inning, however. They would send 9 men to the plate that inning, get 4 runs on 2 hits with an error, a costly one, and they'd strand a base runner. It was 5-4 Wake after 3. Again, Frankel with a 3-up, 3-down top of the 4th inning. Good shutdown inning there. The Flames coming to bat in the bottom of the 4th inning. Tucker Moore would lead it off. He'd get hit by a pitch. Robertson would then walk after that and turn the lineup over. 2 on, nobody out for Cal Early. His single through the left side would load the bases. Then it was Marsh at the plate, and he got into one. 0-1 pitch, fly ball to deep left. Hit off the top of the wall out there. A leaping try by the left fielder Morales just out of his reach. And 2 runs would come in to score as Tucker Moore and Michael Robertson both scored. Cal Early held up at 2nd base there, as Tanner was explaining to us. Kind of got a tough read on that ball. Didn't know if he would be able, or if he needed to check up or not. So it ended up being a 2-run single off the left field wall for Marsh. But that gave Liberty the lead. 6-5 at that point. Flames still batting with nobody out in the 4th. Runners 1st and 2nd. That brought Sorensen to the plate. He would strike out. Then Nick Barone would single up the middle to drive in Cal Early. That put Marsh at 3rd, men on the corners with 1 out, and the Flames leading at that point 7-5. Troyer was then hit by a pitch, and that would load him up then for Landon Seeley. Seeley with a fly ball down the right field line that would drop in off the glove of the second baseman. Second baseman going out to try to make that catch was Hawk. He got out there, and it was a tough play. It went out of his glove, but can understand it being scored a hit there. Seeley gets credit for the single. That would then plate 3 more runs for the Flames. Actually, I take that back. Marsh would score. That would get Barone to third, and it would get Troyer down to second and make it an 8-5 Liberty advantage at that point. Then Wake would go to the bullpen. They brought on Wysong, the left-hander, to pitch for Areola. And then Bradley LaCroix went to his bench and brought on Bryce Lane. Again, it was a surprise for us today. Lane, transfer from junior college, had not played in a ball game yet. He elects to burn the red shirt here with Coach LaCroix. As those two met this morning and talked, Lane comes up to the plate. He singles through the right side, 2-run score, and the Flames would tack on to the lead. They led it 10-5 at that point. Tucker Moore would walk. That would put runners at first and second for Mike Robertson. He'd reach on a fielder's choice. The bases loaded then. The bases loaded then for early, rather. Lane would end up scoring on a wild pitch to make it 11-5. Total it all up in that 4th inning. 7 runs, 5 hits for the Flames. They'd send 12 men to the plate, and they led it 11-5 after 4 innings. Wake would get a run back in the 5th inning, however. That was on a 2-out double by Cade Lewis to drive in Merrick Houston, and that cut it to 11-6. In the 6th, Wake would get 2 more runs back on a home run by Morales. 2-out, 2-run shot would make it 11-8. In the 7th, Flames leading 11-8. Wentz would single to lead off the inning off of Josh McCusker. And then the Flames would go to the bullpen and bring on Josh Swink. He'd give up a bunt single to Javar Williams, so that put 2 on with nobody out before Swink bounced back with 2 strikeouts. The next 3 hitters he would set down in order. Nelson strikeout looking, Burley strikeout swinging, and Morales with a fly out to center to end the threat. And facing 3 straight men with the tying run at the plate, Swink gets out of it in the 7th. Liberty holds the 11-8 lead. In the 8th, Swink would allow the leadoff man to reach on an error. Then Merrick Houston would reach on a fielder's choice, swap places with him at first. Struck out Lewis looking, and then the Flames went to the bullpen to bring on Tyler August. He would get Winne to strike out swinging to end the inning. And in the 9th, Flames unable to add on any of the insurance. Tyler August came back out, struck out Wentz to lead off the inning. Then hit Javar Williams, walked Cam Nelson. That brought the tying run to the plate in Burley. Flames went to the bullpen, got Garrett McLaughlin. He'd come on, get Burley to fly out to center, then Morales to fly out to left and end it before Wake could turn the lineup back over. And Liberty holds on to win it 11-8. A lot of maneuvering in that bullpen late in the ball game for the Flames, but they get out of here with the 11-8 victory. Again, the winner, Jack Frankel, he's 4-1. The loser, Matt Bedford, he's 3-3. Save goes to Garrett McLaughlin. It is his 3rd. Time of the ball game, 3 hours, 21 minutes, 1,726 paid to see it here at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Best crowd of the year, best weather of the year, and probably best home win of the year as well for the Flames. Best win of the year, really, overall, as Liberty wins it over 11th-ranked Wake Forest. Flames have won 5 straight. They are 16-6, now 12-2 here at home. They've won 8 straight home games. Wake with the loss falls to 18-4, snaps a 9-game winning streak, and they fall to 2-2 on the road. Happy Totals are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Before we shut it down, let's check the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And we will start with Lady Flames softball. Liberty at number 19, Duke. And at last check, they were in the top of the 7th inning. Duke was winning that game 7-3, but I have not seen any more recent updates than that. We'll effort some research here, see if we can figure out what's going on down there in Durham. I don't know if they're dealing with weather. Maybe the stat sheet froze. I don't know. But we will try to figure out what's going on with Flames softball down at Duke. It looks like Duke did end up winning the first game 7-3. Okay, so maybe the stats just froze there. 7-3, Duke wins the first game. Second game at last check in the 3rd inning, Duke leading Liberty 2-1. Check of the Conference USA baseball scoreboard. Plenty of other games happening around our conference. Kennesaw State with a 4-3 lead at Georgia Southern. They're in the top of the 7th inning. Middle Tennessee trailing at home to Southeast Missouri State 9-4. That game's in the top of the 8th. Jacksonville State with a 1-0 lead at Samford. They're only in the bottom of the 2nd. Bottom 3 in Ruston. Louisiana Tech leads UL Monroe 3-0. And also bottom 3 at number 15 Dallas Baptist. The Patriots have a 1-0 lead over the TCU Horned Frogs. Final in game 1 of a doubleheader, Sam Houston wins it over Houston 12-11. Game 2 of the double dip, bottom of the 2nd, Houston with a 1-0 lead over Sam Houston. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And again, the one you care most about here in Lynchburg. Flames win it over the Demon Deacons 11-8, our final score. Our next broadcast will come your way on Tuesday. Check that. Not today is Tuesday, right? Our Friday, that's our next broadcast of Flames baseball. Liberty will take on New Mexico State in the Conference USA opener. First of a 3-game series Friday afternoon at 4 o'clock. 4:05 first pitch. We're on the air at 3:30. Now, our next broadcast of Flames athletics comes your way tomorrow. Liberty softball team, I told you they're on the road down there at Duke tonight. They will be at North Carolina tomorrow night. That'll be a 7 o'clock first pitch. We will have it for you right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Our first audio broadcast of Flames softball this season. And we will have it for you as the Lady Flames and the Tar Heels get together tomorrow night at 7 o'clock in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Look forward to bringing that one to you. Of course, we've got Flames basketball coming up here this weekend as well in the NCAA tournament. The Liberty men will take on Oregon on Friday night at 10:10 Eastern. Liberty Lady Flames taking on Kentucky Friday at high noon. Lady Flames are the 13 seed taking on the 4 seed Wildcats. The Liberty men are the 12 seed taking on the 5 seed Oregon. Both those games on Friday. We'll have them both for you here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. So a busy week across the network. We look forward to bringing you all the action and hope for many more wins here for the Flames coming up this week. But until our next broadcast tomorrow night down in Chapel Hill, North Carolina, my name is Nick Pierce saying thank you so much for making us a part of your Tuesday. Here in Lynchburg, again, your final score, Liberty over Wake Forest. Flames 11 and the 11th ranked Demon Deacons 8. Till tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Joe Yock with Alcova Mortgage, showing you the way home. By Aqua Pros, pools, hot tubs, and hearth. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. By Carter Bank, life lived full. Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Crossroads Family Dentistry. Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. By 11 West. First Bank and Trust, the bank that puts you first. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good. Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. By Haley's Appliance and Outdoor. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Ironclad Coffee Roasters, the finest hand-picked specialty coffees from around the world, serving you at Candler Station in Lynchburg. Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Expect the best service, prices, and care. By Carl Miller Realty, caring, competent, trusted advisors. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. Sentry Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. Visit them at sentryexteriors.com. By Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow. The general manager of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is Justin Metzger. Network director, Alan York. Coordinating producers, Kyle Sykes and Nick Pierce. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.